Hey everyone, welcome to this live stream. Last week I did the live stream where I tried to build a 100 by 100 tile park in one day. Well, obviously, I wasn't really able to finish it, but that's what we're going to do today. Well, technically, you could say that we're still within the 24 hours that one day consists of. But yeah, I think we should just get started on it. Hope you're all having a nice day, and yeah, hope to see a lot of you join me here today. All right, well, here's the park as we have it right now. Yeah, obviously we did all of this in the last episode. Last thing I did was work on this castle. Now at least all of the islands at least have something on them. Alright, well, I think we can just start with the biggest area that hasn't been built on yet. So I think I'll just start over here. And yeah, this is one of those awkwardly shaped areas. So we can probably just put one of these Vekoma family boomerangs on it. Good morning, Mark Leite. Nice to see you here again in the stream. Alright, let's just start. For these family boomerangs, I always just like to use the looping roller coaster track, as it's the track that, in my opinion, looks the most like the Vekoma track that they use nowadays. I think I'll just make the station over here. Let's see. Now, once again, the monorail is probably going to be in the way, but let's see how it goes. Good morning, Aipalul and Kongoy. Welcome to the stream. Let's see, I think this, yeah, this is enough clearance. I should probably stop here or we're going to collide with the Morgan Hypercoaster track. Okay, just gonna see if this is enough height for me to make a nice track. We can probably just do a bit of a helix over here. Then we can go over the path here and then probably we can just continue here to make a spike. There's always a lot of flexibility you can have with these family boomerangs. So let's see. Just do it like that. Maybe we can do something a little bit more interesting. A turnaround takes a lot of space, so... I'll place some new trees here later. See, we can probably do some banking shenanigans here. I think that looks cool. So for the people who are in the chat, how are you doing this morning? Let me know. Anybody watched the Formula 1 so far? I just watched a bit of it. Lots of spray on the track. Very difficult for the drivers to see anything. Wonder how far they are gonna get. I don't actually want to go too close to the mini golf track, although I can probably move it out of the way a little bit. Yeah, that's always annoying with these, if you want to switch banking on a diagonal. Yeah, it always just takes so much space. Perhaps we can get a little bit more space if we make the station a bit shorter. Good morning, Marshall. Nice to see you here as well. Let's see. Probably if we extend this curve a little bit to go over here, we would get a little bit farther. Good morning, Brandon. Marek says, I've been watching your Mount Duckling videos all this week looking for inspiration, so I'm having to remind myself what you did in the park. Well, of course, I will show everybody a little bit later everything that's built in this park so far. Lurker says, I'm up way too late and building a 100 by 100 no hack park. Figured I'd check in on this, and yeah, switching banking is so annoying sometimes. Yeah, I fully agree with that. Apelil says doing fine Clink, but sadly I can't stay for that long. The woman wants to go to a Floyan market. Well, I think that can be fun as well. Not as fun as my stream, of course, but... Anyway, yeah, I hope you can stay for as long as possible, and then I hope you have a fun time at the Floyan market with your woman. Alright, I think we have a little bit more space here to work with. Ah, heck, I think I'll just immediately go for the turnaround. I'll make the floor here a bit lower later, so we can have... I don't really want the track to be touching the ground. Of course, the monorail is in the way. That's the theme of this monorail, being in the way. Oh, Apelil says he's going to Efteling after that. Oh, that doesn't seem like a bad way to spend your Sunday afternoon. That might even be better than my live stream. Marcel says that's all monorails are good for, being in the way. Yeah, pretty much. I'm going to make this bank a little bit more interesting. I'll try and have it go up here. Yeah, the reason I don't want to edit this monorail track is because I've rotated my entrances and exits, and if I then edit the track, they will all disappear, and then in all 4 stations I would have to reconnect the queues, and that would be pretty annoying. Okay, let's do something like this. This could work. Can't you edit track moving piece around with a tile inspector? Asks Marcel. I could, but especially for diagonal sections, that is really annoying, because diagonal sections consist of 4 track pieces, so then I would have to do it for all angles. For example, if I copy this track piece over here, for example, so now it's here, but you can see it will only be here from one angle, and this angle is not here, not here, not here. So that's why copying, yeah, diagonal track piece is really annoying. It's actually also a very useful trick, actually. The diagonal track piece is only being visible from one angle. Yeah, I sometimes use it to actually build supports that look good from all angles. So for example, if we have a loop somewhere, so let's take some of this corkscrew track. And normally it's pretty annoying to make good looking supports for a loop, because the loop looks a bit differently from depending on from which angle you look. So it's always a bit annoying to get supports yeah, that connect to it from every angle. So let's see. I'm going to move backwards a little bit more. So, for example, so now I'm going in the tile inspector, and let's apply change the entire track piece. For example, this might look good from one angle, but then if you look from another angle, it's completely disconnected. Well, probably it's also in the wrong spot. But yeah, if you just make this track piece only visible from one angle, it doesn't really matter how it looks from the other angles. But you do have to make the support for the other angles as well. So just to show you what I mean, I actually did a tutorial for this at some point. So what I usually do is just make some piece of diagonal track here. And this will just be a track that I can copy and paste from. And then if I want supports, I just take this piece of diagonal track. I'll just put it here. It's only visible from one angle, so I just have to make sure that it looks right from here. So I'll just do like this. And we can place another one over here. Or perhaps it also doesn't really matter where you place it on this line. I was placed here because I want it to be behind the roller coaster track. It doesn't really matter how it looks from the other angles, because from the other angles it's not there. So then you can, from the other angles, you can make supports that would look nice from this angle, and you would just do it like that. But yeah, I made a whole tutorial on how to do this with some supports that look nicer than the ones that I did right now. Alright, I see some people said something in the chat, so let's see. Good old Dutch autism. I'm not autistic as far as I know, but yeah, it is always fun to just yeah, muck around with these things. Alright, Slanted Rampant says, hey man, subscribe to your channel a couple months back. Looking forward to joining the next contest you host. I'm on Discord now. Almost joined the Wild Mouse one, but I had some concerns. A lot of story. Yeah, I cannot possibly read all of that. Yeah, if you have questions about the contest, probably best to just ask on my Discord. The people there will definitely be able to help you out with any questions you may have about any of my contests. Brandon says my son thinks you're really old because you built a lot of coasters. Yeah, I wonder what you think is what you consider really old. Well, since you have a son, we're probably about the same age. Also, Douglas old. He's 67 years old actually. Yeah, you should probably divide that by 2, and then you get my age. Let's take a sip of my tea. Alright, I will have a lot of fun at the Vlooienmarkt. And who knows, maybe we'll see you again back later today. Alright, of course the layout of this path here is not set in stone, so I can just move it about a little bit. Definitely don't want this railing. Okay. Silent Rampant asked, do you and the other YouTube channel guy get along? I wonder who you mean with the other YouTube channel guy. But if you mean Marcel, then yeah, I'd say we get along really well. The one who made the calculator and starts using switch track pieces. Well, Silent Rampant, that other guy is also in the chat. He is Marcel Vos. And we actually get along really well. We both used to be admins at the different Discord, RCNF. And I actually always like to dive into the I always like to dive into the code. Yeah, I actually did quite a lot of research, which also helped him do some of his videos. So yeah, he also recently did a little shout out. He showed some of Class Action Mega Park in his video. That actually got me more than 1,000 extra views. So yeah, I was really happy with that. So yeah, I'd say we get along really well. Mark late asked new background music today. No bad snacks. There's actually bad snacks, but I have a long playlist. It's almost same as last time. It's all randomized though, so we'll probably get some bad snacks later today. This is a song from Chill, which is also yeah, I think it's also a really good artist. I actually use his music in a lot of my videos. Silent Rampant says, I'm sure you guys have an amicable professional relationship, being that the RCT2 community is fairly tight-knit. Plus you guys both sound like you're Dutch. Well yeah, we are both Dutch, so that's not a coincidence. I'm also a member on Marcel's Discord. I think it's a really fun place. Alright, oh yeah, something new has been added to the game. The looping roller coaster now also has these track pieces. So they're the large horizontal to steep or steep to horizontal transitions. I'm actually tempted to use it here, but I'll just go for something a bit more Vekoma-esque, I guess. I always like to have a bit of gradient change in the spike at the end of these coasters. I think it makes them look more interesting. Slighted Rampant says his can be as fun as yours though, because you are the one who has the contests. Yeah, we both just focus on different kinds of RCT content. Of course, I do contests, but yeah, his I think he does more very different stuff. While I focus on aesthetics in RCT2 gameplay, he focuses on just doing cool stuff, just showing cool techniques, filling parks, min-maxing, speed running, that kind of stuff. I also did some speed run videos myself, but I've fallen behind a bit in skill level for that, I think. All right. I think I'll just put the entrance over here so we can make a simple station for it. Now I've extended the time I have for this park by a day, obviously, but still, I could probably spend multiple days detailing. So I'll just see how far I can get today. Yeah, Lurker says Marcel's is the best for scenario play, and of course I entered tons of DKMP contests. Yeah, Lurker is probably the person that enters the most RCT2 contests, and not just on my Discord, but on multiple different ones as well. Good morning, Martijn and Glenn Gardner Sr. Let's see. I'll have to move this queue a little bit, because it obviously doesn't really fit here. I'm glad to hear you're enjoying the contest a lot, Kongoy. That's really nice. And I really enjoy your entries. So hope to see you join many more in the future. It's always nice to see when someone just immediately picks it up. Let's put it like that. Really enjoying your entries. I think I'm going to move the entrance again, because I need a little bit more space for this queue over here. Glenn Gardner says it's 4:22 p.m. here in the Philippines. So it's like late in the afternoon. Yeah, I guess it's the same time zone as Japan, where the Formula 1 is going on. Or maybe it just finished? Not really sure. I'm going to change the path here a little bit. We can probably have a bit of extra queue here. Alright, and then we can connect to the path here. Sultan says it recently ended, hence why I'm here. You can see I have my priorities. Hey, you're talking about the Formula 1, of course. Well, glad to see you here, Sultan, and I hope you enjoyed the race. I enjoyed the part that I saw, at least, when they finally got going. Alright, we have a looping roller coaster now. But of course I want it to look like a Vekoma family boomerang. So that's why I'm going to use the articulated roller coaster trains. No, we want one train, 10 cars per train probably. Let's see how many we can fit on this station. Kongoy says I was a scenario only player until I found your content. It really opened my eyes to sandbox mode and a new way to play the game. Yeah, there's a lot of different ways you can play the game. Obviously, most people play either scenarios or try to play the scenarios in a cool way, or and of course there's a lot of people playing playing it like a sandbox game. And even then, there's within that there's also 2 completely different styles, I think. Some people like to play with custom scenery, and some people play mostly without custom scenery. And I really see those as 2 different styles. Welcome back, Shrubbery. So nice to see you back. Of course, I need to set it to reverse incline launched shuttle mode. So let's see. I think I'll do the simulation mode, so it doesn't fly over the track. Let's see if it fits. And probably need a little bit of a shorter train. There we go. Lurker says DKMP was a big part of me getting back into sandbox play. The contests go about perfect with how I like to play. Well, yeah, that's great. Yeah, I think your parks always look really great. Yeah, it's I like how you can just pump out content like that in such a short amount of time every day. What I always like to do for these coasters is put a booster somewhere in the track, because they only boost the track in the forward direction. And sometimes I do that when it looks like it's not going to make it through the track. We cannot extend the spike in this direction, so... Of course, when there's guests in this train, it will be a little bit heavier, so it will make it a little bit further on the spike. So let's see if I want to add a booster to the track somewhere. I think this is acceptable. Can probably get rid of this little piece here at the end. Yeah, it still looks fast enough to make it through the track. Let's reconnect the queue. I didn't rotate the entrance yet, did I? Ah, wait, I edited the track, so that's why the entrance and exit disappeared. It's always annoying. That's something which I hope gets fixed in one of the new versions of OpenRT2. Good morning, a guy called Stu. Welcome to my stream. He's going to try and finish the part today that I started in the last live stream. Alright, we have a station now for the... we have a ride layout now. Now what I need to do is make a station for it. Again, just going to go for a very simple station. After that I need to work a bit here on the pathing. And probably also want to decorate the queue a little bit. And we'll call this boomerang base. Just to stay in line with the naming of the rest of the rides in the park. Okay. Glenn Gardner Sr. says OpenRT2 is a little confusing. Yeah, I don't find it confusing actually, but I can see how it might be overwhelming for someone who's new at this game. Slant and Rampant asked on your Discord, do you have chat channels or streaming channels, which are... we have a voice chat channel. People can stream there if they want. But if you want to talk about this stream, You can just chat here in this chat. Good morning, Manticore. It's nice to see you here in the stream as well. Just going to quickly finish the station here. Okay, this looks about right. Now we can open boomerang phase. Welcome to the stream, Jerry Lai. So now, are there any fellows here who loathe Ducklink or these rotten fans? Oh, I'm not sure. I think if somebody doesn't like me, they would not be here at the moment. So, Manticore asks, what is the overall plan for today? The overall plan is to detail this park in one day. So yeah, that's what I'm going to try. Yeah, could spend more words, but that's basically what I'm going to try to do today. And yeah, let's see how far I get. I usually end up spending too much time detailing stuff, so we'll see. I usually spend way more time working on smaller parks, so yeah, we'll see. Zach D says, thank you for making great videos. Your channel is such a safe space for me. Alright, thanks a lot. Not sure what makes my channel safe space, but yeah, I appreciate the words. Okay, I think I'm gonna go with the wooden track here once more under the roof, because it's just a simple trick that works well. I'm just gonna copy this wooden track here. Here we go. I forgot the piece, you say? Yeah, looks good enough. To me, I think. Brendan says, next RCT you once did a sandbox park in Parkitect. Do you plan to do that again in the future? Maybe, I don't know. I don't usually plan ahead too far, and yeah, I think it's actually best for me to mostly stick to open RCT2 content, since that's what most of my viewers like. But who knows? Maybe I'll make another park in Parkitect in the future. I did really enjoy building in it, so yeah, never say never. Alright, just going to add a simple roof to it. Don't want it to look exactly the same as this roof, so I'm going to use the mine theme, which has a bit of a different color. Mark later says, I'd like to see you do another Parkitect park. The last sandbox was so good. Oh, thanks a lot. Yeah, like I already said, I really enjoyed building in Parkitect. But yeah, we'll have to see. I don't really have plans yet to do another Parkitect park, but never say never. We'll probably want another one of these pieces here. There, I think this station is passable. Okay, I'm just going to move this mini golf track out of the way a little bit, because I don't want it to go right next to this coaster. I think it will look better if it has a little bit more space. There we go. Mini golf face. Alright, to the people who have just joined, hope you're all having a nice day. Yeah, here's a quick overview of the park as I built it in the last stream. Just gonna go through it really quickly for the people who weren't here last week. So yeah, built all of this in one day in the last stream. Here's the park entrance with a big parking lot. With a little parking mishap over here. Over here we have a pirate area. You can see a swinging ship over here. Here's a big wooden coaster. Over here is more like an Egyptian area. Over here we have 3D cinema. And here there's a log flume. Over here is a spooky area. Here I built an accelerator coaster, which you can see here. It does look a little bit fast over the top of that hill. Here a little maze. We have a ghost train over here. And over here in the corner there's a rotodrop and a haunted house. Here we have a canyon section. Here we can see a go-kart track and a powered coaster. Here's our mine themed area, which I just worked on a little bit. You can see one of these family boomerang coasters. I built a monster truck ride and there's a mini golf over here. Over here, yeah, there's an area kind of in the same style as my Trinity Islands, but beautiful park. They're really enjoying this theme. So I built a giant rocket over here. I think it's one of the eye catchers of the park, really. And here's a steampunky area, but I will work a little bit more on this today, because I'm not really happy with these PP towers. Probably can replace them with something else. But yeah, over here, big Morgan hypercoaster. Yeah, which travels all along the edge of the park. And some other small rides here. Manticore says, I like the Q&A part a lot. So, what is your favorite theme in OpenRCT2? My favorite theme. Well, a theme which I always think is quite easy to work in is this mine theme with the pine trees. I think it's one of my stronger themes. It's actually quite easy to make something look good in it. Well, for me at least. Yeah. For Trinity Islands, I worked in this kind of like a tropical theme, but also with some modern elements to it, kind of like a space base or something. Yeah, this I also really enjoy working in this theme. I don't know why. Yeah, I just really enjoy it. Yeah, spooky theme, also quite nice. But yeah, I just like exploring several different themes. Glenn Gardner asked, do you have a snow place? No, I don't have a snow and ice theme in this park. I did make a park once in a snow and ice theme, which was Mount Dirkling. If you want to see that, I just recommend looking up the Mount Dirkling playlist or my Mount Dirkling videos. Then you can watch me build in a snow and ice theme. It's a complete park on top of a mountain. I think it might be quite fun to watch. Welcome to the stream, that guy from Saskatchewan. Welcome to the stream from the Netherlands. Anyway, yeah, we may actually be able to fit something in here. I could just fit trees, but we can probably fit a ride in here. Did I already build a spiral slide? I don't think so. We can probably fit one in here. So we're actually doing something similar somewhere in the Netherlands. So in Toverland, which is quite a nice park, we actually have a wing coaster somewhere with a big helix. And they're now building a new ride in the center of that helix. So I think it will be a great interaction moment, actually. And I can't wait to see it when it's done. So that's also why I think this will be a nice location to have a ride. It'll probably be a bit of a long queue for just a spiral slide, but oh well. I'm going to do a little trick. Actually, I'm going to move it a little bit first. I'm going to do a little trick where I move the entrance and exit back by one. So I will delete this one. We'll make this one usable. Same for this one, make usable. Now you can see that if I build the queue now, it doesn't actually connect to the entrance. The same for the exit. But I want them to be connected, so to fix that, I'm going to change the ride into a roller coaster. Then I can connect the entrance and exit. And then I change it back into a spiral slide. And now our entrance and exit are actually moved inside of the building. And then I can make them invisible. And I think that looks pretty fun. Right, it's going to make a bit of a mesh fence around it. Because we don't want the guests to walk into our coaster. I think a mesh fence will work in a mine team. I'm going to decorate a little bit more later, because just a mesh fence in its own, it doesn't really look right, I think. Mark, a question for Dirk. When you go to a real theme park, is there a ride you will not ride? Any ride will make you sick? No, I will pretty much ride anything. Yeah, there's a coaster that I will probably avoid in the future. Actually, I went to Gronalund some time ago and I did not ride Insane, which is one of these Zack Spin coasters. If you don't know what Zack Spin is, it's one of these rides which looks like a multi-dimension coaster, but the cars are freely spinning around. And on a sex spin, it's just really not enjoyable, and it can actually be quite painful at times. So I definitely don't recommend those coasters. So in my last visit to Groenland, I actually skipped that coaster. I had already ridden it once before, so I knew how painful it could be. Other than that, I will just pretty much ride anything. Maybe I'll skip a kiddie coaster every now and then. I mean, you have people who will ride any kiddie coaster in any park just to get the creds. I will often just ride them anyway, but yeah, when they don't allow you on a kiddie coaster without having any actual kids with you, then I will just skip it. Or if I'm with other people, they don't want to ride it, then I will also skip it. Not that much of a cred whore. Slanted Rampant says, actually when I was younger, up to maybe 14 or 15, I was terrified of going on roller coasters. Just didn't like the feeling of dropping. Yeah, I was actually also pretty old when I got into coasters. Don't really remember when. So like 18 years ago or so. I don't even remember how old I was back then. Saying that makes me feel old. Anyway, let's work on a little bit more decoration here. There we go. Sultan says there are plenty of children in theme parks one can acquire to allow the riding of kiddie coasters. It shouldn't be an issue. Yeah, the question is, do you actually want to? I mean, I can get it if people just want to ride something because they want to ride as many roller coasters as possible. But for me, yeah, I mostly just care about the experience, to be honest. And kiddie coasters are just very forgettable. So I don't think it's worth it. Yeah. I think the worst coaster I've ridden, well, except for the sex spins, is they have this park in Denmark called Bakken, and they have this insane spinning coaster called Tornado, which actually launches you up the lift hill. That coaster was actually also quite painful for me. I guess my head was flailing around a bit, and actually hurt my neck. Actually hurt my neck on that coaster. That was not very enjoyable. And there was also a coaster in Norway, in the park Tusenfryd, called Thunder Coaster, which is a wooden coaster. And yeah, that coaster was just so rough. I mean, just putting up your hands in that coaster was already a painful experience, because the restraints would just bash your intestines whenever you did that. But yeah, having bad experiences on coasters just makes you enjoy the good experience more, I guess. Cosmic Merlin says color the spiral slide blue and purple. I don't really think blue and purple would fit in this theme. I'd rather go for something brown and green, maybe. I think this actually looks perfect here. spirally like slide face. I just realized this coaster is actually in its default colors, but I actually quite like it, so I think I'll just keep them this way. Oh, Mark says the worst coaster he rode was a traveling ride called Toboggan. Oh, those rides. I've never been on a toboggan, but I'm definitely not looking forward to riding one of those. Actually, I would just do it for the experience, but yeah, I've seen some videos of it and they definitely don't look very enjoyable. Yeah, let's do a little bit more decorating here. I mean, we have the time for doing that now, so that's nice. Lakemont Park had a toboggan, but I never rode it, says Lurk. From the stories, I didn't miss any thrills. Yeah, they look pretty bad. We should probably open the spiral slide. Now, you can actually do unlimited rides per mission. Oh, I have to close it first. How many people can we have on this ride? Let's keep it to a normal level. John Ives says, "Can I ask you to drown guest 111?" Not sure how to set it to show guest numbers. I guess that's something in the options. Not sure if guest 111 is still in the park, but we can always drown him. I'll do anything for my viewers. Well, not anything, but... Where's the option? Ah, here, show real names of guests. I guess we cannot drown guest 111. He already disappeared into nothingness when he left the park. Okay, well, I could do a lot of guest drowning for you guys, but I think I'd rather just continue working on this park, because there's still a lot we need to do here in order to finish it. Over here, I think we can have a little restaurant. So let's do that. I don't already have one here, do I? No. Okay, good. What kind of food and drinks shall we serve at the mine themed area? I guess some coffee here would be nice. Coffee and some sandwiches. Over here I'm going to make some seating areas. So that's something. You guys crack me up. Alright, just going to place some walls here to prevent the paths from connecting here. Let's see. I think I'm going to enable a custom object, the lily pad. A recolorable version of it, and I usually use that to make some nice tables. So let's see. Custom. Let's search Lily NG. There we go. Actually, first going to place some benches. Then going to add a lily. Then we can remove the walls. Then I like to add one of these cabana tops. And I'm also going to make a little custom shack here. I think you guys will like this. So let's see. Especially a manticore will like what I'm going to do now. Then I will make these invisible. Probably going to add the... Nah, we can do a wooden floor here. Going to use the jungle walls. Then I'm going to add two entertainers here. Actually, I'll first put them here. Then I'm going to use the Peep Editor plugin, which is actually made by Manticore. Change this guy into a guest. Actually, we can probably have gorillas surfing these guests. Might actually even be more fun. Yeah, just going to put them here. Okay, and then we do this one. Alright, now we have gorillas surfing the guests. Now with the Peep editor we can actually move them about a little bit if we want. Hey, thanks a lot for this plugin, Manticore. Yeah, it's great being able to move my gorillas about. Yeah, let's just put some pine trees around here. I probably shouldn't bury my trees under here, because then that'll make them glitchy when the train comes by. Mark says, haha, how do monkeys cook burgers on gorillas? I guess the puns have started again. Neil says add a hot dog stall and call it Duckling's Wiener Party. No thanks. May do that at a different spot in the park. Yeah, Mark, everybody loves a good dad joke. And people who say they don't, they're lying. Jean-Yves says, do you know the hack to flip boats upside down and guess then wear them on their heads? Once flipped, they become capsized. Oh. No, I don't know that trick, Sean. But it sure sounds funny. Alright, this area is starting to look more and more completed, so that's really nice. Park with the most confusing layout. Oh, that's probably true. Not gonna deny that. But hey, an award is an award, right? I think we can make this powered coaster a little bit more interesting. If we add another helix over here, I think that would make it look a bit nicer. Yeah, I'll leave this area for what it is for now. I want to work a bit on the next area of the park. So that's why I'm going over here. Maybe a little bit difficult. Probably easier if we just go over the track here. beautiful. Hey, welcome to the stream. Yes, Notre Dame. We already have a wooden coaster in the park, so not going to make another one. But thank you for joining the stream. Yeah, again the entrance here disappeared. Pretty annoying. I think I put an invisible cube path here. Yeah, yes, there it is. Something else which is annoying is that even when you have clearance checks disabled, for some reason it still deletes the scenery here when you place an entrance. So that can be a little bit annoying as well. Niels asks, when does the new but beautiful coming? Yeah, I assume you're referring to Katie's Dreamland, but beautiful. It's underway. I'd say I'm at 60%. I think it should arrive somewhere next week, probably. But yeah, it's underway. Yeah, I just spent way more time detailing than I normally do in this kind of videos. Also, I was a bit unfamiliar with the theme that I've chosen in that park, but yeah, I've built a bit in it, and now I'm actually quite comfortable with it, so that's nice. This section looks a little bit painful. Well, yeah, I'll just leave it like this for now. Why did I put this in powered launch without passing station? Shouldn't it just be the continuous circuit mode? That's strange. Alright, well, it's in the correct mode now. You can probably have it do 2 laps. No entrance. Then I'll have to rebuild these paths here, or these walls, I mean. Make this invisible again. And open it. Slanted Rampant asks, when would you ever want to allow building on invalid heights as a cheat? Because he said he had it on once, and without realizing it, he was building a custom coaster on in between a height. I always disable that cheat when I build a coaster. Just exactly to avoid building it on a height where you cannot connect. Yeah, to avoid building on a height where you cannot connect the cube path to it. So I only use it really when making a track texture. For example, when I'm stacking several monorail walls on top of each other, or when I want to have build a wooden coaster track somewhere, or just some track texture. So it's just something you'll have to keep in mind. So just only turn that cheat on when you need it, and turn it off when you don't need it, and then you should be fine. It's just some discipline you'll need to have when using that cheat. Yeah, so indeed I only use for texture, scenery, and stuff. For example, here we have this go-kart track, which I use to make a barrier, for example. But if I want to have a little rail on top, like this steeplechase. But now the cheat is off, so I'm not able to build it at a nice height. So then I would just turn on the cheat now. Then I'm able to build like this. And then when I'm done, I turn the cheat off again. You can indeed also do this with the tile inspector, but it's just a lot more work. Because then you would have to go to all the track pieces that you've built and move them all up and down by one. While it's much easier if you're just able to build along. It's just a lot faster. Okay, having built these new additions, I'm going to do a little bit of landscaping over here. It's going to do a bit of painting, and then I'm going to add some of these rocks here in the middle as well. Steven Kalocinski asks, hi Declan, good luck on your build today. Any coasters you've been on this year that are your favorite? I haven't been on too many coasters this year, actually. I did go to a few parks. So I've been to Efteling, I've been to Phantasialand, and I've been to Gronalund. Yeah, probably my favorite coaster that I went on this year was FLY or Fly at Phantasialand. It's their new flying coaster, and yeah, that was just an incredible experience. But yeah, some coasters that I also really liked were Monster at Gronalund, their new inverted coaster. Also really nice experience. And it was actually my second time at Gronalund, but last time when I was there, Jetline was closed. This time it was actually opened, and it was also a really fun experience. Now at Phantasialand you also have Taron. It's always a nice experience as well. Black Mamba, also one of my favorite coasters. So I didn't go to too many parks this year. Year isn't over yet though, so who knows. But yeah, I did go on some really fun ones. Steven says he highly recommend Cedar Point theme park if you haven't been yet. Yeah, it is a little bit difficult for me to get to Cedar Point because I live in Europe on the other side of the ocean. But yeah, I definitely want to go to Cedar Point at some point in my life. I did go to Los Angeles once, and then I went to Six Flags Magic Mountain, Disneyland, and Knott's Berry thing, Knott's Berry Park. But yeah, but that was actually a really fun trip. I think I would most like to go to the parks in Florida one day. I probably need a week to do all the parks that are over there, but yeah, I definitely want to go there sometime. Probably not in summer because I really hate damp climates, but it's definitely on my bucket list to go to Orlando someday. Welcome, Max S. Kenneth Lord says, I'm in Florida, the parks are nice. Yeah, I can imagine. Are you also in the Orlando area? Mm. Just making the landscape here a little bit more interesting to look at. Going to add some foliage here later. I always like to do a little bit of rough landscaping first, and then just making the slopes a little bit more gentle. I think that's always a good way to do some nice landscaping. Oh yeah, Busch Gardens in Tampa also looks like a nice park. I haven't been there, of course, but that's the park where Cheetah Hunt is, right? That actually looks like a really fun coaster. So from what I saw, it's also really nicely themed. Alright, I'm going to add some foliage to this area. Probably a bit of cactus. Slime, like Austin says, this is, well, slope and work. Yeah, probably a joke that only Dutch people will understand. Strawberry says yesterday he handed in an assignment and just found out that he wrote Google Dogs instead of Google Docs. Yeah, close enough. Did your assignment bark at you? Nice that you put it back on a leash. I'm not going to jump to any other videos in this stream, Slant and Rampant. This stream is all about me building this park. Now, I know we have a mine theme here next door, but I don't think it's... I think a little mine shaft like this will just look very nice here. Welcome to the stream, Ho Fico. Now these rocks from the wind sculpted pieces and this flooring, I think it actually works really well with this red sand. I'm just going to toss a few of these around. Welcome to the stream, Ulvenwood. Just going to put a few of these rocks over here. There can never be too much mine team, Julius says her. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you said that at some point. Actually, I thought it was Abraham Lincoln who said that. Or Sun Tzu. Just going to switch to a different track quickly. I don't really like this one. There we go. Yeah, Slanted Rapid, if you want your ride to be checked out, just post it in my Discord, and probably better if you don't do it here in this chat. I'm not sure if anybody will react to it anyway. So for the people who are watching, yeah, I'm wondering what your guys' favorite theme actually is to build in Open Rollercoaster Tycoon 2. Just let me know in the chat. I'm interested. Roman theme, says Risiko. I don't think I've ever really done a Roman theme. Hey, that's an interesting choice. See, someone says the log cabin style stuff. Yeah, I think a log cabin actually is quite a fun theme. I often just mix it a bit with the mine theme to go make something like this. Mark says he likes building jungle themes because you get some really cool trees and man-eating plants. Yeah, jungle theme can be quite fun. I always like to do a jungle theme somewhat like this. I think it's always good to mix some different kinds of plants together. Erfi Kyun says, also hello Dirk. Recently found your videos on YouTube and have inspired me to keep playing OpenRC2 again. Oh, that's really nice to hear. I'm glad I was able to inspire you. Welcome to the stream, Dovi. Hope you're all having a great time here in the chat. Yeah, Mark says, I take your advice about placing trees now, Dirk. I used to put them everywhere, but now I plant them in clumps and mix them, and it looks a lot better. Yeah, definitely looks much nicer if you don't spread them out, but just put a few together everywhere. Strawberry says, this is the famous Ghost on ride. Yeah, it's just a short track that I like to use. It's from Corbin Kites. I use his music on a lot of my videos, actually. I think it works really well for unwrite music indeed. You'll probably hear a lot of tracks that I also use in my videos, because I made a big playlist just full of copyright-free music, royalty-free music. Good morning, Simel. Welcome to the stream. Just adding a bit of decoration here to the canyon-themed area. Added a little helix here to this powered carousel. I like the layout a lot more now. And I also made sure it does 2 laps now instead of just 1. I think that's definitely an improvement. Alright, we have this queue here for the mini golf. I think we can make this look a bit nicer. You'll probably see me jump between areas quite a bit in this video. I did not mean to do that. Alright. We used a different path style under it now. I think that already looks nicer. Let's add some lamps here. Let's add some fences around here. Probably have a little hut here. Nah. And I have to make it fit in here nicely. Okay. Oh, we still have a bit of area here to work with. I'll probably fit another ride here. But yeah, I'll leave that. I'll also leave that for later. Now, there's something which I want to do with this swinging ship here. I think it's a little bit boring, and I want to make a custom swinging ship. So today I'm going to do show you how to do that in a nice way. And I'm going to use a method that doesn't require any shoestringing. So if you want to learn this, then pay attention now. So I'll take a twister coaster. I'm actually going to put a station here. And going to just make a track like here. Now I will make a quarter loop here. I'm not going to actually make the ships go up that far. But I just want to prevent them from falling off. Okay, I'm going to place the entrance here and the exit here. We'll want one train. I'll have the 6-seater twisted train. Welcome to the stream, Monster Bugs. And I'm going to have 7 cars. Let's see, we'll want to have powered launch passing station. I'm gonna have to make I'll have it do 5 circuits. Open and immediately close. And now I'm just going to move about these vehicles. And I'm going to do it in a specific way. So that vehicle 1 will be here in the middle. But the other vehicles will be around it. So I'm just going in the... use the right vehicle editor plugin. I call this Swingy Mac Ship Face. So we'll have to look for Swingy Mac Ship Face. Vehicle 1, I will keep it here in the middle. Vehicle 2, oh, something strange happened. This might be a bug in this plugin. Let me reload it. So vehicle 2 is over here. I'm going to move it forward. A little bit. And vehicle 3, I'm also going to move it forward. Vehicle 4. Probably going to have to move these forward a little bit as well. And just going to place these, this one behind it. Same for this one. I'll change the front one and the back one to a floorless roller coaster just to make them a little bit smaller. Okay, this will be a floorless twister. Place this one a little bit more to the front. Alright, if I start the ride now, it should just go back and forth several times. And there we go. And I don't even need to shoestring anything. So it just needs to, I'm just going to recolor it a bit and add some supports next to it. But yeah, I think this is just a nice way to make a custom swinging ship without needing any shoestringing. And of course we can just make the track invisible like this. So yeah, just going to make a little boat structure around it, some supports. And yeah, then we should be good to open the ride. Slanted Rampant asked me to do some controversial themes. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to do that, Slanted Rampant. That would be a really great way to demonetize myself. So I'm not going to get into any political or controversial issues. Max S asks, why does it require moving the vehicles with the right vehicle editor plugin? Yeah, it's just the easiest way to do it. If you want to not have to do any shoestringing, this is just yeah, the best way to keep vehicle 1 here in the middle while having the other vehicles in other places on the track. Welcome to the stream, Bran. I actually read what you said. It's pretty late where you live, but I'm happy you're here to watch the stream. Okay, I'm going to make a little boat structure around it. Sadly, this foliage will have to go, but I'll redo some foliage around here later. It's nice that I actually have some time to do some detailing in this stream. Yeah, the pressure of having to build everything in one day is kind of gone, since I already failed that in the last video. Probably just going to move the floor down here a bit. Okay, just going to make a banked piece here that I can copy to the other side. Okay, just gonna copy and paste some of these track pieces. Now I'm going to turn on this cheat again to allow building at invalid heights. And then I can make a nice looking boat here. I will recolor it later. I will actually hide these track pieces. So I want to make the entrance and the exit over here for this ride. Swinging back ship face. Alright. Then I'm going to make this brown. This looks a little bit glitchy. Should probably fix that. Why does the cat prefer using OpenRT2 over normal RT2? Because he's a cheetah, I guess. I do use pretty much all the cheats that are available in this game. So I guess that makes sense. Did I place it too high, the floor? Maybe. Yeah, this looks better. Okay, then we'll probably want to have some supports above this to make it look like it could be held up. Mark wants to see the stats for this pirate ship when it's done. I changed the ride into a lift, which turns it into a transport ride, and that means guests will ride it regardless of its stats. And since I changed it into a ride type which is not meant for this, which is not meant to do this, I don't think the stats of the ride will make much sense anyway. We'll call this tube. Let's see what I'm going to use here. Oh, some metal. Yeah, this is not your typical lift. I guess we can already open it. We should check the stats. Yeah, the stats are very low. But yeah, guess we'll ride it anyway, regardless of its stats. If they happen to bump into the entrance, that is. Okay, for the supports I think I'm going to use some inverted impulse coaster track. And also going to place it over here, rotate it. And we'll also want to support over here. And I'm just going to extend it in this direction. Yeah, I think this looks pretty nice in the end. We fix up the landscaping a little bit. Maybe add a little bit more foliage back. And we'll probably need to name them properly. You can see the guests are starting to trickle in, so that's nice. Ship. Okay, just going to add a few more plants around it. I'm wondering if anybody of you who are watching right now in the chat have tried their hands at shoestringing yet. Or making other custom rides. Welcome back, Jean. Yeah, people are often very scared to get into shoestringing or find it very mind-boggling. But yeah, if you if you try it a few times, I think you'll get the hang of it at some point. Strawberry asks how I did those pirate roofs. Well, they were actually added to OpenRCT2. So you can now just build those. Where are they? Over here. So yeah, you can just see them here in the pirate selection now. So if I go to the object selection, we go to advanced, we go to all our objects here. We check OpenRCT2 official, and then you can find these new roofs. Manticore says people think a pirate's favorite letter is the R. That's actually the C. Oh. It's Pun Day today. Pun Day live streams. Anyway, I think I'm going to leave you guys to look at the swinging ship for a while. I'm going to make myself a cup of tea. And I'm quickly going to the toilet. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Alright, I'm back. I got myself some coffee. Also had some leftover sushi from yesterday. It's great. I'm a big sushi lover. So I'm just going to quickly read what you guys said in the chat while I was gone. R is for rum, C is for cookies. Sunday Punday. Yes, looks like that indeed. Mark says, just thinking while looking at the monorail here. It kind of sticks out. Could color the track differently to fit in with a different theme. There it is. I could. I kind of like it this way. Michelle says, to be honest, I like that it does. Goes usually well against all the green and brown. Yeah, I don't want it to sink into the background too much. I kind of like this color. So I'll probably just leave it like this. John asked, do some monorails change track colors in different areas? That'd be a smart move. Not actually sure if they do. There's not too many parks that I've been to that have monorails. I never really paid much attention to the track color. I think they're usually just gray or something. Luke asks, is sushi nice the second day? Yeah, definitely. I often eat sushi for 2 days. I just tried it and it still tastes very delicious. Jean asks if you like sushi, have you ever been to Japan? No, I've never been to Japan. But yeah, there's a lot of sushi places in the city where I live, so there's always some sushi to be found here. Strawberry says a Frenchman was showing off his yachts to an Englishman. These 5 yachts are mine, he said. 5? I can only see 4. Where the 5th? The Frenchman replied. Cinq. Or sink. Someone says you said you would fetch tea but return with coffee. Can't believe you would deceive your viewers like that. Did I say I would get tea? Oh, maybe I did. Anyway, I have coffee like that. Yeah, I can understand your outrage over this, but I guess it's something you'll have to live with. I'm known for deceiving my viewers like that. Alright. Well, I guess I lied to you guys there. Well, I'm still going to enjoy my my coffee here nonetheless. Okay, it looks like the guests are making a big mess here because I neglected to place any bins here, so we'll probably want a few of these around. Okay, we'll probably also want some lamps here just to make it look a bit nicer. Slime says, what do you call a werewolf YouTuber? A like and subscribe. Well, yeah, if you guys are not subscribed, I definitely recommend doing that, of course. I don't know what percentage of my viewers is actually subscribed, but I'm sure it's lower than the actual number of viewers. Well, not for this stream at this moment, but... Yes, and smash that like button. Yeah. I should actually beg for subscribers more and likes, but I never really like doing that. Even though apparently it works. My point of view is just that if people really like a video, they will hit the like button. Yeah, Slant and Rampant. You say I don't recall hearing feedback on my Donald Trump theme for a future park. I'm going to stay away from, like I already said, I'm going to stay away from political themes. Because political themes are always a good way to disappoint half of your viewers, usually. You will just end up disappointing the people who don't agree with you. Or who don't like a certain politician or whatever. So I'm not going to do that. Yeah, YouTube also doesn't like political stuff, so I'm just going to stay away from that. Mark says, let's make theme parks great again. I agree with that. Yeah, I think I should earn my likes. On the other hand, I often also just watch videos that I like a lot, and then at the end I just forget to actually hit the like button. So it might be good to have a reminder somewhere at the end of the videos, I guess. It does help if people interact with your video. So I guess it would be nice if everybody who's viewing could just type a little comment right now in the comment section, and that probably would make YouTube recommend the stream more to other people. So maybe that could be a quick test. Just type whatever is on your mind right now in the comment section. Maybe leave 2 comments. Would be funny if all of a sudden this video had 100 comments. Michelle says only one of watchers have liked so far. Actually, I see here in the information that I have, it says this stream now has 23 likes. So maybe if you refresh, you will see more. Movie Boy says, I think at the end would be better than at the start, because then the people actually watched it and enjoyed it are more willing to press like. Whereas at the start, I'd be like begging for it. Yeah, I agree. I always find it a little bit annoying if people ask you to like a video at the beginning of the video. I mean, I don't even know by then if I like the video yet, so what's the point? Oh, you cannot add a comment yet to the live stream. Alright, well yeah, I guess you just type in the chat then. Apparently something which also works really well to make people comment on your video is to include a math mistake in your video. So for example, I could now say something like, here's a train on the monorail, and here's another train on the monorail. So that would mean there's 3 trains on the monorail, and something like that will usually get quite a lot of people to comment on your video. I should try that more often in the videos. This is a simple trick to get people to engage with your video. I'll probably add some covers here to this queue, just like I did here. That's incorrect, unsubbed. Yeah, I probably deserve that for my poor math skills. Or display something in your park in an annoying way, says Manticore. Yeah, probably could do that as well. This one simple trick triples his engagement. The algorithm hates him. Yeah, I sometimes also watch some people play some games on YouTube, and some of them are just so dumb, and then you see them make a dumb mistake, and I'm literally screaming at my screen, no, don't do that. But right now I'm probably start thinking they probably make those mistakes on purpose, just to get people to engage. I guess that would be a good strategy. Triggered. Yeah, pronunciation is also always a good one. Whenever I pronounce a word incorrectly or in a dumb way, then I always get comments on it. Yeah, that sounds very likely. Yeah, I don't really want to tell people to buy anything or like anything. Except maybe I want to tell people to become a patron. But yeah, my view on that is also people should decide for themselves. I'm not gonna beg for people to become a patron. If people really like my channel, yeah, it should be their own choice. Yeah, should really be their own choice. Strawberry says I really love the roller coaster with the carts on it. You mean this one? Or do you mean the powered one? I actually quite like this section over here. Since the train is so long, it really looks like a big snake. Monsterbuck says, I remember the RCC contest with the anemone, and you pronounce it anemone. Oh, this anemone, right? Sure, he says that's what I mean, Dick. I think I got you engaged with my foolish comment. It works. Yeah, it definitely works. You guys should try this more often. Alright, I'll probably want to have another ride over here. This is quite a big area to fill. What kind of ride could we make here? We could probably do maybe something like a little horse ride. Not really sure if it would fit here very well. Actually, if I turn more of this land into water, we could have one of those. Could probably make a little boat ride here. One of those river Styx boats. Fakri Mohammed R asked Ducklink which theme park you made you'd visit IRL. Well, not Class Action Mega Park for sure, because it's pretty dangerous. Probably Ducklink Mega Park, since it's huge and is full of cool rides. Mount Ducklink probably a bit too cold for my taste. Although I do prefer the cold over the heat. Maybe one of my RST1, but beautiful parks. They're also all pretty nice. But yeah, definitely not class action mega park. Yeah, I think I'll go for a little boat ride over here. Oh, I love this song. Okay, this is a song from Chill. I don't know who recommended this artist to me. Maybe I found it on my own, or maybe I took it from someone else. But yeah, this artist has some really nice and chill songs. Alright, I think I'll just have the boats go around here in a semi-random pattern. Sunken Sphinx for decoration. That could actually be pretty cool. Although I mostly intend for this ride to be spooky. We could maybe sink a Sphinx in here. Anyway, I think I'll just go with the log flume track. Doesn't really matter which track we use in the end, because I'm going to make it invisible anyway. I think I'm going to use the Wild Mouse track, because it actually allows for tight turns and wide turns at the same time. Here's a little tip: if you have invisible track, if you press the 9 key, you can see height markers, and that will usually allow you to see the track again. Unless you made it invisible with the tile inspector, then it no longer shows up. I'm going to change to a different track, just so I can do some S-bends. I think I'll have another S-band over here. Maybe something that would be funny is if you now just in the chat type or just do a Control-V, just paste whatever you have on your clipboard and see what the results are. Of course, keep it suitable for work, but... Sean asks, when not making videos, what music do you actually listen to? I actually quite often listen to video game music from Xenoblade series. I don't know if you know Xenoblade Chronicles X, but it has some really cool music, so I like to listen to that. It's actually mostly video game music, but for example, when I'm in the car, I just have the radio on and just listen to just normal music. I'm seeing some really random comments in the chat. That's probably what you had under Control-V. Okay, over here, it's going to connect back to the station. And I'll change it into a lift. Here we'll take the river Styx boats if I can find them. 8 is probably enough. Yeah, I'm not going to add a loop to the boat, guys. For these rides, I want to have them kind of realistic. This was another class action mega park, then maybe I would have added a loop to the boat. But here I'm not going to do that. Let's see. Set this to it. What I like about this version of the game is you can actually click the Q piece here to make them connect to a different path. That's really nice. It's always annoying having to reconstruct the path every time you wanted it to connect to a different one. But yeah, this is really nice. Lift 1. Oh, it's Boaty Mac right place. Yeah. I don't actually see this ride has something that's recolorable apparently, but I don't see anything actually change on this boat. I guess it's just another case of the expansions being executed pretty poorly for Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. Oh, I didn't want that to happen. There we go. I think this style of railings looks nicer here. Alright, just going to decorate the station a bit more, and then I'm going to make it a little bit more spooky here. Here's another little trick that I like to use. So I have a log flume here. I'm going to change it into a boat hire. And this station will actually look great when you put it on a wooden track like this. Let's give it a nice color. Boat station. And I'll remove this one. By the way, something which you should be really careful with is if you make a boat hire like this, it will actually set a flag for these track pieces here so that you cannot change the water level here. So if you now, for example, take this track piece and I delete it with the tile inspector, I still cannot change the water level here. So in order to fix that, I have to build another boat hire track here and then delete it, and now I can still cannot do it. Now I can, since I'm not building the boat hire track above it. And the same actually happens if you change the boat hire to a different track. And now flag is still set for this track piece. So in order to fix that, I have to change it back into a boat hire. And then delete the track over it, and then the flag gets reset again. Maybe that's also something for the OpenRT2 team to look into. But yeah, it's a little thing that can be annoying at times, and something you'll have to take into account when building boat hires. Simel asks, what's in the pyramid? There's a 3D cinema here. 3D Max Cinema face, and it shows mouse tails. Maybe I can make it show a more exciting movie, but for now it's just mouse tails. Monsterbug says this honestly explains the issues I had with a park. Yeah, now you know how to fix it if you cannot raise or lower the water level anymore. Mouse tails is with Al Pacino, right? Yeah, I believe so. Yeah. It's a pretty famous movie. Al Pacino and Keanu Reeves, I believe. Okay. Let's see, am I going to ruin it like this? I'll just add some poles. Yeah, I think these rules actually work here, even though they're Asian style. I think they work well enough here as well. Alright, for the rest of this area, I think I'm just going to add some spooky foliage, or just some foliage in this style. Maybe another little graveyard over here. And then this area is mostly finished. So I'll add some shrubbery here. Yeah, shrubbery says the haunted mansion looks a bit like an Asian temple too. Yeah, it actually, I've actually seen people use it indeed as Asian style decoration. I guess it does work pretty well as an Asian temple of sorts. Mark says, did you forget to name the boat ride? No, I actually did not. I actually gave it a name. But thanks for interacting with the stream. Next time I'll actually forget to name a ride on purpose. I love these Japanese snowball trees. And it looks like the developers actually gave this tree an update. So now when you drag it around like this, it will actually rotate every tile, like normal trees do as well. So it didn't actually do that at first, but after the change from the OpenRT2 developers, it now does. So that's nice. Always had to rotate it manually. So it's nice that I no longer have to do that. Yeah, indeed. I'm taking notes while doing this stream to get you guys to engage with the stream more. But so far, you're doing a good job. I'm happy with the amount of messages I see in the chat. I think also the interaction in the stream just makes it so much more fun to do. So yeah, if you have any questions for me, just fire them at me. I never really understood why there's a creepy theming and a spooky theming. They should probably just move these together, in my opinion. Yeah, it's not gonna happen. Slanted rampant. Slanted neck rampant. Alright, just adding a little graveyard here. We'll add another one of these spooky trees. Here again, the trick that I show in every stream. Just adding 3 of these trees together. And that'll give you a nice and big one. Yeah, I agree. Slant and rampant. It would be nice if it was possible to make a part like that. I think I would also enjoy making a part like that. But yeah, sadly, a lot of the world is just so divided. And if I would make a park about something political, I would get some really nasty comments from a lot of people. A lot of people would not like it. It would just drive some people away. So sadly, that's just the way it is. So that's why I avoid any political themes. And I probably will make an edgy joke every now and then. But yeah, not gonna do any political themed parts. Swine asks, what's your favorite type of doorknob? A nice privacy door lever, maybe a good passage door handle. I actually haven't given my favorite type of door handle much thought. Might shock you. Inkwell says that's fine, just do a religion one instead. I'm sure that would go over great. Oh yes, humanity is also, we've all come together on religion. Probably also a good one to avoid. Now I'm going to enable some of these Roller Coaster Tycoon 1 land edge styles. I believe they're here. So the story behind my username is actually that at one point I had to make a new email address, and then I just chose. I just wanted to choose a username that wasn't taken yet, and that's when I chose Deurklink, which means door handle in Dutch. Yeah. Patri Mohammed says, if only RST has a better staff management. Architect will be creative on how to hide your staff areas. Yeah, that's actually an aspect of Parkitect that is quite fun. Trying to manage your park areas, indeed. Trying to hide your the rest areas for the staff. I think it's actually quite a fun gameplay element. Not really sure if I also want it in RST2, since it would just make it a different game. Maybe someone can make something like this with plugins. Plugins just add so much value to this game, so it's incredible. I'll probably do a live stream at some point where I'll just go over my favorite plugins in this game and how to use them. Let me know if, in the chat if you guys would like to see a live stream like that at some point. I think it could be fun. Just showing off what you can do, for example, with the Peep Editor plugin, or stuff you can do with the Ride Vehicle Editor. I use the Ride Vehicle Editor for most of my rides nowadays. I think it's just such a nice tool. It really makes vehicle hacking accessible to anyone. Yeah, I'm just really in my element here. Just detailing. That's really what I like to do in this game. The last live stream was really a rush to get as much done, but it's nice to have that pressure gone now. And it's really nice to see all these areas coming together so nicely. Manticore says, remember the time pre-Ride Vehicle Editor? Make it with this different front car and the RMC. I actually also used vehicle hacking in some parks before the Ride Vehicle Editor was a thing. So for example, at some point I did a Forest Frontiers playthrough. Actually, I can probably just open the park right now. Let's quickly do that. Probably in finished parks. Dirklink Forest Frontiers. So this is a playthrough of Forest Frontiers that I did at some point. And you can probably see all these cars here. Well, these cars, they're actually all done with the... I believe they're done with the block brake method. So let's see, I'll change the ride to a Steel Wild Mouse. You can see there's block brakes here. Normally, these cars will stop halfway on the block brake. But actually, using Microsoft Visual Studio, I modified this ride type to change the spacing between the invisible front vehicle and the second vehicle. And that way, I just made these cars stop more to the back. So yeah, this is already some ride hacking before the Ride Vehicle Editor was even a thing. And I also did some vehicle hacking in other parks. Let me quickly find one. Oops. Well, there was a kind of ride that I made in a lot of parks. Let's take this one. Not sure if many of you have seen this park yet. It's a park that I built after I got into Open RST2. So the park's called Space Base. Yeah, it looks very impressive when you zoom out. When you zoom in, yeah, you can see inside most of these buildings, it's just a big mess. Wait, let's see. Yeah, here it is. This is another ride where I used vehicle hacking. So I tried to recreate one of those skyline attractions rides. So it's just two trains with cars all connected to each other with all these. Yeah, this is just the last vehicle of a coaster. Wait, nowadays I would probably use the right vehicle editor for this. But back then we didn't have that. So I then yeah, I had to go in Microsoft Visual Studio and then do some tinkering. I even have had a little text file somewhere on my desktop, which just to remember all the settings that I had to change to get this ride to work. I built them in quite a few parks after that. Probably nowadays we could use the single rail coaster track for this, and maybe it would look better with. Oh, it looks like it broke down. Nice. That would be a nice position to be in. But yeah, now you can also see that these trains don't really have the sprites to do this kind of inversion. Nice timing indeed. Looks like the mechanic was here very fast, very quickly. But yeah, let me know what you guys think of this park. I think it looks pretty nice when you zoom out. Here you actually can see a hardline twister coaster, but more interesting. So yeah, I kind of had an awkward space here. So I actually merged in a bobsleigh coaster track over here. So yeah, this is a way you can get your hardline twister coasters to go around the curve. So yeah, just if you want a more interesting hardline twister coaster, just do something like this. The good old days, indeed. And here in the middle, you just have a big, messy vertical drop roller coaster. Strawberry says the hardline twister coaster is illegal, calling the cops on you. Oh no. Anyway. Yeah, this was a really fun park to build. I actually kept a build log on the Open Rollercoaster Tycoon 2 forums. So you can probably look that up if you're interested. I just showed some progress every time after I built a bit of the park. Tom Pot says this is so much free time. Actually, this park is in year 60, so I guess that's around 60 hours of free time. I believe I built it in a week or 2 weeks or so. But I'm not actually sure anymore how long it took me. But yeah, if I would make a park like this nowadays, I would add so much more detail. It would take me much longer to complete a park like this. When you zoom in, you can see there's not actually much detail to it. Let's see, maybe I have some other fun parks here. Not any more parks with vehicle hacking, I think. Wait, there was also some vehicle hacking in this park. This park's called Error. Park name not found. Yeah, the glitch park indeed. You can see this if all these pop-ups would go away. Thank you. You can see there's a dinghy slide car trailing behind this train. But it doesn't look to actually be functioning correctly, since no guests are actually riding it. This was a really funny park to make as well. I think I did this one in one weekend. And definitely a theme I'm going to do again in the future at some point. I think it will be really fun to do a full-size park in this theme. Yeah, there's definitely no issues here. There's even some shrubbery. Yeah, Monsterbug says, I think that's what happens when you get better at the game. Look back at old parks. So you start noticing the things you'd have done different. Yeah, for sure. So lots of things I would have done differently now. But what I liked about me in the old days is that I could just create a park so quickly. Nowadays I just cannot do that anymore, because I agonize over details these days. And oh, 5 flags. Let's see what this is. Oh, this is a park I once started, but never really finished. I think this is also a fun park to go through. Not actually sure how big this one was. 120 by 120. So I'd probably need around 3 live streams to fill this park, I guess. Yeah, big parking lot, of course, which I spent way too much time on. I think my parking lots that I make nowadays look much nicer. Yeah, I believe I also used the block break method here, because we didn't have a right vehicle editor back then. So we can see this train going throughout this section. There's this river rapids ride. Someone actually informed me that he thought this station looked a bit like a pee-pee. I kind of have to agree with that. A big hyper coaster on the edge of the park. I think this layout actually looks pretty cool. Spent a lot of time on the supports here. I think they look really nice in the end. You can see a log flume over here. And some staff members running around like crazy. I think I was playing around here a bit with mulch. I tried out some different kinds of cues, but in the end it didn't really work out, I think. And here, of course, is a ride that was inspired by Joris and the Draak coaster at Efteling. Dueling Knights. I believe this was also before, at some point in Open Roller Coaster Tycoon 2, it was implemented that you can have stations duel with each other, which are not directly next to each other. So this was before that change was actually in the game. But yeah, I think these coasters actually duel with each other pretty well. Now, I only looked at the Joris and the Draak layout for some parts of the ride, but I think it's definitely recognizable as the ride which I took inspiration from. And here I just tried to manage the speed of the train so that it would arrive at the station at the same time. This is another one of those accelerator coasters. Here I made a pretty nice vertical drop roller coaster. It always looks a bit silly to see them go through these barrel rolls. Made another one over here. Yeah, I think this was a pretty cool ride in the end. But yeah, this is a park that I worked on a bit and then I abandoned. In case you're wondering, no, I'm not going to finish this park. I have another unfinished park here somewhere. I show this one off. I show this one off sometimes. This is a future world. Let me quickly disable breakdowns. But yeah, there was just too much unfinished stuff going on here. Stuff that I wasn't really happy about. So then I abandoned it. But this was also really a fun park to work on. And here you can see another one of those rides where I used vehicle hacking to actually get it to look like this. Tom Potts asks, did you ever recreate Baron or Vliegende Hollander? I actually created a ride yesterday which looks a lot like Baron, but it's in an it's going to be in Katie's Dreamland, but beautiful. So that video should come out somewhere in the coming week probably. So then you will see it. I don't want to reveal it yet. For my patrons, I did release a few sneak peeks of the park on my Patreon page, but for you regular folk, you guys will have to wait a little bit longer until the video comes out. But you can always become a patron if you want to. The link is in the video description. Or if you rather give a one-time donation, you can also use buymeabeer.com. Slime says, I lost my old RCT saves years ago. I wish I could look back at the parks I made when I was younger. Yeah, I played this game as a kid, and I obviously don't have those saves anymore either. But I think it would be fun if I could look back on them. I played really differently back then. I think we could probably take a look at my oldest open RCT2 park, if I can find it. I think it's called Splash Valley. This is the first park that I made in Open Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. Yeah, I just really wanted to have a park where I would have lots of water rides, all just splash down next to each other. And from a big hill, so I could make them as high as possible. Yeah, holy drop. That's what Monsterbug says. That's probably a good description for this. Yeah, this would most likely be very dangerous, especially the River Rapids ride. Looks quite uncomfortable here as well. And down here there's stations for all these rides, and then the boats just travel up empty again. There's also this coaster which also follows the same pattern here. Yeah, this was also a really fun park to work on. But yeah, this was actually before I actually made stations for my coasters. So I would just, for example, use the log cabin style here. And only after this park I started making nice stations for my rides. And yeah, back this time I just liked making nice layouts for my rides. Well, yeah, I would probably make them very differently nowadays. But up here we have a Twister coaster, which I believe has 10 inversions. It's also a design which I liked to place in a lot of parks. Big Giga coaster over here. A huge floorless coaster over here. Probably has like 10 block breaks or something. – 11 inversions even. This one has 10 inversions. But thanks for interacting with the stream. Yeah, these air-powered coasters, I do them very differently nowadays. Here I made a dueling coaster. Yeah, I think there's lots of fun rides in this park. Don't know what this is. This is one of those reverse incline launched coasters. Yeah, so it gets pulled up the lift hill over here. I see. Then it travels through here, through the loop, and then goes up the hill here. Yeah. But I think it's super fun to watch all these water rides go down here at breakneck speed. Yeah, Sean said the ride had 11 inversions, but we can all definitely see this ride has 9 inversions and not 11. Alright, thank you for dropping by, Strawberry. Was a lot of fun. Alright, I think I should continue with my live stream park, or else we'll have to add a third day to it. Not that I would mind, because I do think all these live streams are a lot of fun. Let's see. I have so many save files here. I wonder what this is. Evergreen Gardens 2021 lol. I completely forgot. Shall we just click it? Ah! I remember this one. So this was yeah, this was right after the Evergreen ship got stuck in the Suez Canal. So I wondered if it was possible to complete Evergreen Gardens if a giant ship was blocking your way. Yeah, it's definitely possible. And after that, with all the money I had, I just tried to completely submerge Evergreen Gardens, which I didn't completely succeed in, but this episode actually got me a lot of views. I think the idea was just a lot of fun. Yeah, it can be really fun to go through old entries. This was something which I made for a contest on a different Discord. So for the contest you had to make a bridge. Well, I never really ended up submitting it. But yeah, I just tried to create the most inefficient bridge you could think of. It's a bit of a silly idea. I think real bridge engineers would lose their sleep when they see something like this. Duck test, not really sure. Oh yeah, I did some programming once to fix an issue with ducks. Let's go back to our live stream park. This is not the one. I think it's over here. One day live stream park. Thanks for joining the stream, Jean, and I'll see you next time, or maybe when you wake up. I'm pretty sure I'll be here for quite a while. Alright, I'm going to add some more foliage here on the side. Probably just going to just going to continue the foliage like I did here in this area. Yeah, I really like using these palm trees as shrubbery. So I think they work pretty well. They're nice and dense too. Although I may be overdoing it here a little bit. Could probably actually fit some statues over here to invite guests to this area, and then they immediately know what this area is about. Actually, instead of that, I'm going to make a little gate here. I can sometimes change my mind very rapidly. But I think this area definitely needs some more stuff that tells people, hey, this area is Egyptian. So I'm just going to add some sandstone here. And then I'm going to try and make a nice ruined gate. The Cosmic Field Gaming asks, what about OpenTTD? Yeah, what about it? I think OpenTTD is actually quite a fun game. I sometimes just play it again for a while. And it may be fun to do a live stream where I play OpenTTD at some point, if people would enjoy that. Let's see. Am I going to sandwich something like this? Yeah, I think a sandwich will look nice. So I actually also did some tutorials on OpenTTD, and with the first episode of that tutorial is actually one of my most watched videos on YouTube. So that's actually pretty nice, and just goes to show how popular that game still is. I think I could definitely do a live stream at some point where I play OpenTTD and just try to make a nice rail network. I think rail networks are really the most fun thing to make in that game. Welcome to the stream, Nova. It's nice seeing you here. Alright, I think this gate looks pretty nice here. Definitely a nice way to welcome guests to this area here. Alright, that's nice to hear, Cosmic Field Game, that you actually learned to play OpenTTD from my videos. Yeah, I think my videos were actually quite beginner friendly. So it's yeah, it's definitely nice to see that people actually learn from them. I hope you enjoy the game. Yeah, Ipatic says, to a degree I preferred locomotion over TTD, but the lack of features in locomotion is quite a bummer. Yeah, I haven't actually really played locomotion, but I am actually a member on the Open Loco Discord, and I am really curious to try it out someday. I think I played some Open Loco or some locomotion once, and I actually also recorded a bit, but then actually it turned out that the background music was way too loud, so the video footage was actually unusable. But yeah, I definitely want to do some Open Loco at some point. I think it's also a really interesting project. Right, I think this gate looks completed now. So yeah, let me know what you guys think of the gate. That's good. I'll just fix this. That was another interaction trick. Let's see, what else do we want here? I think I may have gone overboard here a bit with the foliage. Maybe I'll try making it a little bit less dense. So right now it looks more like a jungle than something you would find in ancient Egypt. It looks like you guys are onto me. Definitely an interaction trick. Thanks, Mark. Yeah, I think the gate looks pretty nice. All right, I think that's enough foliage here. Okay, I'm going to add a bit more foliage around here. Maybe we can add a sphinx here somewhere. Yeah, Kanji says, in my mind, Egypt is not grassy. Well, then your mind is wrong. Egypt was actually very grassy, and all the textbooks are wrong about it. Shall we do this like this? No, I don't think that looks right. Maybe we can fit a sphinx over here. I think that would look pretty cool. Alright, I think that that should work. You can probably have a little bit of sand over here. Yeah, I think that works. We don't have any obelisks yet. May add a few. Yeah, some people really want an undo function in OpenRC2. It's always a bit tricky to have an undo function in a game like this, where every action that you take actually has consequences. So, for example, I could delete a piece that would crash the log flume, then I could undo, and then the piece would be there again, should the right then also uncrash. Or yeah, you could do something in the game which costs money, and that action can have consequences for how much money you earn further on. It's always a bit tricky in games like this. How far do you take this undo function? Maybe it could be for landscaping or something like that. Or maybe you could have it only work when the game is paused. I just like to use autosave as my undo function. So my game actually autosaves every 5 minutes. So if I mess up very badly, I will just take an autosave and continue from that. Obelisk. You guys making fun of my pronunciation again? Oh well. I'll probably put a few of these ruins pieces here. Mark asks if the unfinished walls beneath the pyramid are intentional. Yes, that's intentional. But then again, most of this park was also built pretty quickly, so... we can probably make it look a bit nicer. Like so. Yeah, I think this will look pretty cool. Alright. Don't worry, Sultan. I don't really care. People make fun of my pronunciation. English is not my first language anyway, so... people want to laugh about how I pronounce something, yeah, let them. Don't really care. It's often funny to me as well how inconsistent the English language can sometimes be in some situations. Like there's lots of words that are written all in the same way, but are all pronounced completely different. For example, there's bow, and then there's cow, and then there's low, and then there's how. Give me a strobe off. Yeah, you can get your own. It's alright, Slant and Rampant. No need to get upset. No worries. Can probably do a little bit of ruin here. Luke asks if I have a playlist to share for this video. I actually just took all these tracks from the YouTube audio library. So if you just look for Evening Land, the music, Bad Snacks, there's Anne Joan, Nico Stuff, Chill, Corbin Guides. So it's just a little playlist that I just threw together with artists. With just tracks that I have on my computer. So I can't really share this playlist with you right now because I don't actually have it saved. But if you just look for these artists that I just mentioned, so Bad Snacks, Evening Land, Chill, Corbin Kites, then you should probably find these tracks yourself. I believe this particular track is from Anne Joan. Yeah, slant and rampant, I would appreciate it if you keep it nice and chill in here. No need to get worked up over what someone says. Thank you very much. Cosmic Field Gaming says, you laugh at your accent, what about Indians and Russians? When they speak English? Yeah, oh well. For people from those countries, I think their language is removed further from English than Dutch is, for example. So obviously it will be a little bit more difficult for them to pronounce things correctly. Also within Europe, there's quite a few differences in how well people are able to pronounce English. For example, if you look at Germany or France, actually a lot of their movies and series are actually dubbed in their language. So for them, it's actually quite more difficult to pronounce things correctly. So especially for German and French people, you often hear quite a thick accent in when they speak English. Yeah, it'd be nice if you could let it go slant and rampant. That'd be nice. Alright, just decorating this area here a little bit more. Just adding a few more of these pieces. Max says, I'm German. I've been asked if I'm Australian but talk in English. My pronunciation must suck. I'm not sure. But yeah, for a lot of people who indeed speak German, it's a little bit difficult to pronounce correctly. Just hiding some messages here. Alright. Alright, gonna quickly drink some water, because I notice my voice is suffering a bit from all this talking. Just a sec. Also got some candy here, some Dutch candy. Dropjes. I really love those. They're great for my throat. Those are a big gulp. Yeah, indeed. Zoet of zout? It's actually sweet drop. It's a munt drop or coin drop. It's licorice for the English speakers. On my trip to LA, I actually took some licorice with me. So my American friends there could also try it out, but they really hated it. I guess people from America are used to candy that's a lot more sweet than the candy we have in the Netherlands. I can probably work a bit on the supports over here. Alright, that's we probably need to add something here to connect it. Yeah, salty drop is not really for everyone. Monticore says, too bad you aren't building a horse carousel. I could have made my horse fun again. Now that you speak of it, I don't think we have a carousel in the park yet. So we can probably actually add one. Just need to find a nice spot for it. We could probably build one next to the castle. Or maybe inside the castle would be a nice spot. Sultan asks if I'm a fan of Marmite. Actually, I never had Marmite yet, so maybe, I don't know. It's a typical UK thing, isn't it? Where shall I build the carousel? Well, on this side, there's probably not enough space. And it will most likely be 4 wide. And I also want to have sort of like a queue next to it. So here in the middle, probably it won't really fit. Probably over here will be the best spot for a carousel. And the most important reason for me making this carousel is so that Manticore can make his joke that my voice sounds a little bit hoarse. So let's see, make some steeplechase track. It doesn't really matter what kind of track we use. I can never remember if carousels with 2 R's or with 2 S's. I always forget. Carousel or carousel? Merry-go-round. Actually, from, one of my teachers also had a way to remember for the word professor. It's written with how many F's and how many S's. So he would always say the professor in the morning, he goes to work on his bicycle. And bicycle in Dutch is fiets. So he said the professor has 1 fiets, so 1 F, and he wears 2 socks, so 2 S's. Just a silly way to remember it. Okay, time to work on the shoestring. No, I already forgot how many horses will fit on this ride. But we'll find out soon enough. So, let's see. We'll go for horses. We have 1 car and 14 maybe? Let's see. Powered launch. $78, probably not. Okay, I think I may have one too many. Let's see, there's too many probably. And then we need 1 for the underground track. Yeah, this no, these two will probably clip into each other a little bit, but I'll try with 1 horse less. Yeah, I think this this looks alright. So that means we need 12 cars per train for the shoestring. Okay, then I will build the underground track here. I think I'm going to use the cutaway view here. Maybe not. Annoying thing is when you use when you disable clearance checks, is that the underground view doesn't really work. As soon as you build a track piece, it goes to the above ground view again. So maybe I'll just disable this. You can also just press H and V to remove the vertical and horizontal faces. It also allows you to see underground better. Okay, I will disable this cheat so I can build properly. Okay, so this will be the control track over here. Yeah, I will use the cutaway view here. Oh, we'll probably want to have a chain lift on this track. So here we're gonna do some black shoestring magic. Alright, I'm just going to I think I need to enable the cheat for allowing chain lift on all these track pieces. Just a sec. Just a moment. Yeah, Slant and Rampant, I would really appreciate it if you take this discussion somewhere else. It's really not nice to have fights like these in the chat over something really silly. So please, please drop this discussion or I'll remove you from the chat. Thank you. Alright, time to continue on this track. But now I can actually make chain lifts on these 180-degree turns. So here we have the control track for the merry-go-round. All right, I think that's long enough for the ride. It looks quite strange. All right. Now, just going to check if I did all the merges correctly. I sure hope so. It's so difficult to see here. Okay, let's go here. Hey, Montera, welcome to the chat. I'll show you what we have in the park in just a bit. I'm working on a little shoestring right now. It's nice to see you join in the live stream as well. Okay, that merge looked nice. Just gonna connect the track here again. And then I'm going to make sure that the front car goes underground here. Let's see, this is the track base that I'm going to have to move over the other one. Okay. What's this track piece? Alright, that's actually the curve. Alright. I think we can start the ride. Alright. Now this first horse will now go underground. Just a moment, just going to intervene in the chat. Alright, I put someone in timeout. That should keep it nice in the chat. Alright. Let's now see what the... Oh, I messed up. Okay, I'm going to move this track piece above the other one. There we go. Now this... we should probably slow this one down a little bit, but... it will slow down once it reaches the station and does its second lap. Alright. A derby racer. A derby racer is something that looks like a merry-go-round, right? But one that's actually quite a bit faster. I believe Monster Bugs made one of those in one of her entries once. But yeah, definitely don't see those a lot over here. Okay, just going to move the entrance and exit into the ride a little bit. And I'll make this ride invisible. And then later I can start decorating. I'm gonna make a little queue over here. Alright. I saw Manticore just made the joke. This looks a little bit strange. Okay. It also seems to calculate stats, so that's nice. And I don't need to do any more track modifications. Okay, now I can go and decorate the ride. So for that I'm going to use some wooden coaster track once again. Actually, maybe I can just change this track to wooden coaster track. Nah, I definitely want to have it a little bit lower. Let's Carousel. Because my chat was able to tell me how to pronounce this, or how to spell this correctly. And I'll save this track piece, because I want to use it on the ceiling or on the roof for this ride as well. Philip asked if I plan a highlight video of the 2 days. Yeah, I might do that, but not really sure when. It's gonna take me quite a while to come through all the footage of these 2 days. Since yeah, oops. All together it's quite a lot of footage. The first stream was around 10 hours, I think. So it's gonna take a while. Did I copy the wrong piece? These are exactly the same piece. Yeah, I copied the wrong piece. Where is it? Ah, heck! I'll just use a different track for the See you later, Mark. Alright, just Silent Rabbit's now hidden from the channel. Hope he leaves us in peace. Some people just don't know when to quit. Okay, I'll still reuse this one. Huh. All right, there we go. Yeah, Philip says I think the game has to be in windowed mode to screen capture it better, I believe. Yeah, that's actually correct. If I don't put it in windowed mode and I go to check something on the other screen, then actually over here on the capture screen you will actually see my desktop. Or you will see a black screen here. And I think that's less appealing to watch. So that's why I keep it in windowed mode. Yeah, don't worry, Manticore. This doesn't discourage me from doing live streams at all. There's always some people that just don't know how to behave themselves, I guess. But he is now hidden on my channel. I think I'll go for the white color. This color will probably look nice. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of great people in the RCT community, so it's very nice. Sultan asked if I permanently removed him. I just pressed the button for hide this user from your channel, so I don't know if that's permanent. But I did a timeout earlier, but then he came back and started throwing another fit, so I guess this is better. Let's see. I want to have a recolorable curved roof, so let's see if I can find one. Ah, here it is. Curved roof, custom colors. Yeah, that's how you make your own custom carousel. Welcome to the stream, Devin Sternagel, or Sternagel. Okay, oh yeah, here's our merry go-round. I think I'll go for some invisible railings here. Oh, I think this will be easier to decorate. Oh, it looks like we have some queue glitching going on. It sometimes happens when you change the how the queue goes, the trajectory or the path of your queue. Sometimes the queue lines can get mixed, and then you can end up with hundreds of guests in a short queue line. Yeah, I agree with you guys. There's just a lot of nice people in the Roller Coaster Tycoon community. Yeah, don't worry about it, Sultan. I mean, yeah, I asked him to stop this discussion here, and he didn't. So then, well, I just had to make it stop this way. Don't feel guilty or anything. Alright, yeah, I quite like how this looks, except maybe this little piece of queue that's protruding here, but I can, I think I can live with it. So let's add a little bit more shrubbery here. Add a little bit of a different one here. There. Shrubbery asks, who summoned me? Let's place a little fence here. Alright, and all this allowed Manticore to make his horse joke, so I hope it was, I think it was worth the effort. It's, I think it's generally just nice to have a nice big carousel in the park anyway. Although probably I should maybe hide those supports. The horses, probably should give them a color. Yeah, I think this works really well. Make a little banner here. Oh, it feels so good to be able to actually take the time for some decorating in this live stream. I sorely missed that in the last one. Carousel. Monster Bugs asked why the technique is called shoestringing, and if there's a story behind it. To be fair, I have no idea why it's called shoestringing. It's yeah, it's just something that someone found out a long time ago. Even before OpenRST2 was a thing. So, yeah, just like old things that have gotten a name. I don't think anybody still knows why it's called that. Maybe some people on the NE Discord know why it's called shoestringing, but I have no idea. I think it's a pretty dumb name, but it's the name everybody uses for this technique. So. Alright, Manticore, glad you're happy with this. Alright, yeah, I'm going to work a bit on this area. I'm gonna get rid of these PP towers here. And probably just place some space-themed stuff in here. I think that works just as well. Let's see. There, probably looks a little bit cheap. It's just some piece of decoration plunked here in the middle, but yeah, I guess it works well enough. And just put a few of these in between, just for a good measure. Michelle says if I didn't have to go to work in 20, I would be entering another internet rabbit hole to find out. Yeah, I guess you could probably just ask around on the NE Discord to see if anybody there knows. So they've been around for a long time. Maybe it even predates their community, I don't know. Most of it says I'm just really curious, cause to me splitting trains in different tracks really has nothing to do with shoes. Yeah, I guess it more has to do with yeah, actually I have no idea. I was about to say something, but probably wouldn't help anybody make more sense of it. Yeah, stringing something along, that's probably more what it alludes to. The mechanics in the game actually use the same pathfinding algorithm that the guests do. Just that staff members in the park are able to look ahead more tiles than guests are. And I guess that makes sense since they work at the park, so they're probably a bit more familiar with the layout of it. Now, I'm wondering why it's such a mess over here, since I believe we have 50 handymen in the park. Then again, we do have a lot of paths. So. Alright, Michelle, good luck at work and see you later. I'm just going to remove these things over here. You can probably do something a bit similar here. Sultan asked, do guests get an increased vision range when holding a map? Yes. So I actually looked it up recently, and the map actually changes the guest pathfinding in two distinct ways. First off, it allows guests to look ahead more junctions. So yeah, for guests to find their destination, the pathfinding algorithm will just check ahead certain junctions. A certain amount of junctions, so it will at each split it will consider the different directions that it can go. So without a map, I believe they will look ahead 5 junctions, but with a map they can look ahead 7 junctions. So that way they're actually more likely to find their destination if they have a map. And the other way that maps change the pathfinding of guests is that when a guest doesn't have a map, it will only if it decides to go on another ride, it will actually only consider the rides that are close to it and rides that are very tall. And if a guest actually has a map, then it will consider all rides in the park. And I guess that makes sense, because a map usually has all the rides on it and it shows their location. So yeah, it just shows another one of these really subtle things that have been added to the game, which you probably didn't even know about. Anyway, Heike Hielke Steen Redeker asked, for example, how did you make those sides on the go-kart track? I actually made an invisible steeplechase track here. Or just an invisible track. So if we change it to a different ride, you can see it over here. And yeah, I just made all the track invisible. I could also change it back to a go-kart ride. You don't see anything. But yeah, there's a track here. It's just invisible, and I did then just put these monorail barriers around here. Yeah, just to make it look nicer. I actually made a tutorial once on how to make a wide go-kart track. This is yeah, this is kind of done in the same way, except I'm just only using one track here. And I also copied the back station piece to a spot, yeah, to a spot more to the back of the go-kart track. You can see them slow down much earlier than the station. That's because I copied the station piece to over here. So they actually think the station already begins here. And that just allowed me to have more go-karts on the track. Oh yeah, Montera wanted to see what's already in the park so far. Not really sure if Montera is still here, but here you can see the park. So this part is a huge parking lot. Over here we have the entrance of the park. A little park info booth. I see some glitching is going on here because the invisible path doesn't really work properly yet. I think I'll just... I'll fix this later. So here we have a big castle in the middle. Over here we have a little pirate-themed area. I made a custom swinging ship here today. We have a big wooden coaster over here. Over here I made a Egyptian-themed area. There's a log flume. There's also 3D cinema hidden in this building here. Over here we have a spooky area. This part has an accelerator coaster, haunted house, ghost train, rotodrop, also a maze. And made a little boat ride here today. Here's the canyon themed area. This has a dirt go-kart track, and we have a powered coaster over here. Over here we have a mine themed area. Today I added this family boomerang coaster over here. I think I'm going to add a little catwalk to this. We have a monster truck ride over here and a mini golf. Here we have an area which is kind of themed like a space base, just like I did in my video Trinity Islands, but beautiful. So Enterprise, little junior coaster. Here I made a pair of drop towers. And here's a more or less mechanical themed area. Kind of steampunk-ish. And here we have a big Morgan hyper coaster. And also a little top spin over here. Some food and drink stalls. And that's pretty much it so far. So now I'm just doing detailing in a lot of the areas that I wasn't able to finish in the first live stream. So yeah, that's pretty much the overview of what we have so far. So today I added this family boomerang, the boat ride, did some detailing here and there, added a helix. Yeah, just did lots of touching up all throughout the park. And I did this carousel over here because Manticore wanted to make a joke about horses. Oh yeah, I was gonna add a catwalk over here, so that's what I'm going to do next. I think I will just use wooden coaster track for this. Could also go with multi-dimension coaster track, but I think this will work well enough. Now the question is, do I keep these supports or do I make it so we have the looping coaster supports? I'll just show both and then I'll let you guys decide which kind of supports we're gonna go for. So wooden supports or looping coaster supports. I think I actually like the wooden coaster supports more. Yeah, I think I'll go with the wooden coaster supports. This uses... thought this was class action park for a second. I was worried we had a crash incoming. No, this is not a class action park. This is a more serious park. But it's a park that I'm building really fast. So, well, I was building it really fast. Also not really anymore. Anyway, boomerang. Catwalk. Yeah, Philip says good choice, plus the monorail would be handy to get around the park. Yeah, definitely. Well, actually in Roller Coaster Tycoon 3, guests will actually use transport rides to get to their destination, I believe. Right, that's not really the case yet in Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. I think it would be pretty cool if they actually did. But for now, they will just randomly take this ride, and they will always get out at their next station. But maybe it could be fun to have something like that. Might be a little bit tricky to implement something like that, and maybe people don't want a change like that. But I think it could be fun to have. Okay, just going to do a little bit more decorating here. It's always good to do some ground texturing around your rides. That will always look nicer than just keeping grass here, especially if the grass looks wild like this. Oops. Okay, it's going to place some more of these pine trees. I always like to bury trees, especially for pine trees. To make them look a little bit more dense, and it's also a nice way to make it look like they're less on a grid. So yeah, I think this area is starting to look really nice already. There we go. Gonna add a little bit more shrubbery here. I see this hedge over here is glitching through these cabana tops. So a little bit of glitching going on. Yeah. It's always a bad idea to bury trees right below a coaster track, because it will usually glitch quite a bit in the end. Now I see no guests are actually riding this. non-streaming truck face. I guess it's just not really exciting enough. Oh, thanks a lot for the donation, Coro Corp. I will. I think it's only fitting if I add you to the park as an entertainer. Really appreciate it. And for Coro Corp, I think it will be fun to have you walk around in this area. Oops. Coro Corp. Thanks for the generous donation, Coro Corp. Really appreciate it, and I really hope you enjoy the stream. So now you're an astronaut in the mechanical area. All right. Let's see. You probably want another ride in this area. We can probably fit one right over here. Just gonna look for a ride that would be fitting in this area. Before I do that, probably want to add something over here because I removed these PP towers here. So let's see. Let's see if we can make something that looks mechanical and interesting right behind here. Alright, I think that is already starting to look pretty nice. Let's put one of these above it. Something like that, maybe. Yeah, I think that works. Just want to try out something. Have height marks on paths. I'll do the same over here. And then I'm gonna place a lamp on it. Let's go with this one. Yeah, I think that looks fun. Philip asks if there are logic like having wristbands, so you can only go on rides, go in the theme park and only pay if you go in the rides. There's actually quite a few parks which have a system like that, indeed. Yeah, a lot of Scandinavian parks, I believe, do that. I was in Tivoli in Copenhagen once, where they had a system like that, wristbands. And yeah, also in that year, Grona Lund also still had a system like that. I don't believe they still have that wristband system. I think Blackpool has something similar. Wait, there's definitely parks which have a system where you just pay to go on the rides. Okay, let's see what kind of ride we can add over here. Probably a motion simulator would be quite fitting in this theme. Let's see. Yep, that. And once again, I'm just going to move the entrance and the exit into the ride. That way we can, oops. That way we can connect the path into the ride like that. That is going to make this one usable. Make this one usable as well. Now then I have to change the ride into a coaster to actually connect the queue. Okay, change it into a coaster. I think I actually want a different rail type. And I changed it back into a motion simulator. Which movie shall we do? Film. Thrill Riders. Yeah. I don't actually know what's the difference between Avenging Aviators and Thrill Riders. Probably a little bit difference in the stats, but yeah, nobody's gonna check which movie is playing anyway. Alright, now I just have to make this look pretty. Perhaps I should put this in inside a building. So, for the people who are watching, I'm kind of curious, what's your favorite ride at the park so far? So we have quite a few rides in this area already. The canyon area. I think the spooky area is where the most rides are. The Egyptian area, of course. We have this pirate area here in the corner of the park. The space base area. So yeah, I'm curious. Let me know in the chat which one of these rides is your favorite so far. Kanji likes the big Woody. Yeah, I think the layout of the Woody actually worked out pretty well. For a wooden coaster, I think it is a little bit on the short side, but I think for a layout that I whipped up in a few minutes, I think it's actually quite alright indeed. I hope I pronounced your name correctly. I tend to butcher names. So. No, we'll definitely want to have a fence around this ride, because we don't want guests to walk into the hypercoaster. Probably place a little operator booth here. Let's see if I already have a shop for that. Bruce says, appreciate your commitment to building Morgan hypercoasters in some of your parks. Yeah, I just really like building them. And they're always a great way to fill up a large portion of the park. Yeah, they're just big and they just look really impressive. And they're just fun to follow. And they have really simple layouts usually, so it also makes them quite easy to build. Unless you do complicated stuff with supports, like I always do in these cursors. But yeah, they just follow a very simple formula, which just makes them fun to build. Okay, just going to make a little operator booth here. What shop shall I use for that? This actually looks quite fun. Welcome back to the stream, Shrubbery. Or welcome back to the chat, I should say. You've probably been in the stream the entire time so far. I'm glad this stream is interesting enough to keep you distracted from whatever it is you have to do. Yeah, when you actually have to do something, it's probably best to just do away with all the distractions. But of course, that's not what I'm going to say, since I want as many people as possible to be watching the stream. Alright, good job on your 30 minutes away. Should be doable. 30 minutes more. I don't know what it is you have to do. What kind of cake are you gonna make, Max? Ah, just a thesis proposal. Alright. Yeah, nothing big. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. So just gonna place down some shrubbery. Oh, you were asking about the spooky boat ride. I think it's another case of I was decorating and halfway throughout I got distracted and stopped decorating it. I'll get back to that for sure. I guess I have about as much discipline as you do. But yeah, this I think this area came together already a lot more by now. So I think I can go back to the spooky boat ride pretty soon. I'll just add a few queue covers over here, because I like doing those. There we go. I'll add a few lamps here in the corners. Alright, I think that looks pretty sweet. I should probably actually name it. Motion Mech Simulator Face. Perfect name. Oh, Max is making brownies. Well, enjoy making your brownies. And hope you're back soon to watch the stream again with us. Yeah, Team Zero Discipline. I think that's a great name for our team. No, cannot possibly fit another ride over here. It would be too difficult to connect a path to it. So I'm just going to do a little bit of landscaping here. Now I don't want to make this these bushes too high. So I want to give the guests actually some space to actually be able to look at the ride. Alright, just adding some trees here. It's nice and simple. A happy little accident. I often get comments from people who tell me I'm the Bob Ross of RCT2. I always find those comments quite funny. But yeah, I guess looking at a live stream of me building a coaster like this can actually get you in kind of the same vibe. Alright, I think this area later just needs some more foliage here in spots, but I don't think I can add many more rides to this. Every coaster needs a friend. Yeah, for sure. What I could perhaps do is make this island here a little bit smaller and then make this one a little bit bigger, and then we could probably fit another ride over here. Since this is the entrance area, I don't think we want any rides on here. Since, well, the security guards are over here, and we want the rides to be after the guests enter the park. Now, there's a little bit of a glitch with these invisible path pieces. When they're fully connected on all sides, yeah, they act up like this. So, I guess, how are we gonna fix that? I'll probably just make a wooden bridge here. That's probably the easiest way to do that. So I'll just put some of these planks here, and then I'll make the path under it fully invisible. Okay, and then I'll just go down inspector. I don't think it looks as nice as the original path, but I guess it works. And then we'll need to make this look a little bit nicer. What kind of... I think I'll just use this. And over here, I will just stack up some of these blocks. Alright, I think that that works. I guess it works well enough. Yeah, indeed, I could also just do the wooden planks in the middle part of the bridge, but now I've already committed to it. So welcome to the stream, Jess, and don't know if you've already talked, but what I just see your name pop up. Alright, I keep getting distracted by things, but I think I'm going to make these queue lines for the monorails look a little bit nicer. I think these stairs will look nicer with some river rapids track. I think I like it more than having the queue path show here, because it's such a big contrast to this wood that we have over here. I'm not even sure if this... oh wait, yeah, this queue path is working correct. Alright, we probably already have a ride called Stairs. No, we actually don't. Okay. Actually, I also forgot to name a lot of my rides, so that's also probably something I should look into a bit later. There's just so much to do. Alright, going to move that one down a bit, and then we can paste this here. We rotate it there. And then we make this invisible. Over here I'm just going to do something with wooden planks, I think. Probably just use this, because it works the best with the river rapids. I don't like that it doesn't draw the supports under it, but nothing some wooden post fences cannot fix. There we go. Alright, should I also do this for the exit path? Maybe, but there will be a lot of work. So I'll just stick to doing this for the queue paths for now. And I'm now actually doing it for an exit path. Yeah. Oh well. I only realized after I had started doing it. Why is this path like that? I'll just lower the surface here. There we go. Shrubbery says, not gonna do these stairs, too much work. Proceeds to do the stairs at the millisecond later. Yeah, that's tickling for you. This is what I meant earlier when I said I changed my mind very quickly sometimes. I actually did it on accident here, but I think this one's pretty easy to do compared to this one. I'll probably do this one later as well. Now I'm committed to it. Maybe I'll just keep this path. Quite like it. Yeah, I'll just keep it. And do the same over here. I should probably also name it. There's quite a few rides in the park which I haven't named yet. Mostly just architecture rides. But it's always such a mess. Oh damn! $73 donation from 73. Oh, thanks a lot, 73. Says, hey Dickling, nice job with YouTube streaming. Hope you're having fun today. Yeah, for sure. I'm having a lot of fun here detailing in the park. I think you've definitely earned a spot in the park with such a generous donation. So, yeah, I think this spot here on top of the rocket will be a great spot to place an entertainer that has your name. Again, we can probably do an astronaut again. It's probably most fitting. Where is it? There we go. Let's make this invisible. Come on. $73. You can be an astronaut. So yeah, thanks for the generous donation, 73. Very much appreciated. Yeah, exactly, Venticor. If I wasn't having a good day so far, well, for sure this donation would have made it so. There we go. I think this is prime real estate. On top of a tall boy. Exactly, Jason. Beautiful. Alright, I completely forgot what I was working on. Oh yeah, I was working on the monorail stations. I think there's just one station left to do. Here I already put a little bit of a fence next to it. Ah, still the path floating. Where is it? I don't see it. Manticore says, think of all the capsulons Dirklink will be eating. We always joke around with, about donations. We will buy capsulon with it. It's a Dutch dish. Why Dutch, Turkish. Ah, this, here it is. Alright, then I just have to do this path here. Yeah, I'll just get it over with. This entrance next path looks a bit messy, but guess we can make something like this around it. Guess I'll just put some of these wooden post fences. Alright. Make this look nicer later. Some foliage probably. Yeah, capsulon is kind of a weird dish. There's indeed fries, there's meat, there's usually some cheese, and then they put salad on top, garlic sauce, and some hot sauce as well. They call it capsulon, which basically means barber shop. There's different stories about why it's called barber shop, but in the end it's great food, especially great hangover food. Alright, with the monorail pretty much done, I think I'm going to add a little bit again to this spooky area. I think I'm just going to add some spooky foliage around here. So just a few more of these dead trees. Yeah, feel free to order a capsulon, Manticore. Probably not the most healthiest of food, but definitely tastes very nice. I guess it's sort of comparable to poutine for the Canadians under us. Maybe I'm over relying a bit on foliage here, but I don't really see if we could add another ride here. Maybe I'll make a little gate over here. Could probably make something diagonal here, just to welcome guests into this spooky area. Alright guys, I'm gonna have a little toilet break once again. And I'm gonna make myself some... shall I make coffee or tea? I think I'll make myself some coffee. I'll be back in a minute or so. So don't leave. Let's see, what's a nice spot to leave here? I think this will be a nice view. Alright guys, I'll be back in a minute. Almost done. I'm actually gonna make some coffee and some tea. Right, did I miss anything? let's quickly read back the chat. Yeah, when I see you guys said we can do things we otherwise shouldn't. now that I was away. Yeah, if you actually swear in the chat, then your message will actually get held for review, and then a moderator then can click either show or hide. I'll show the message from currently, but yeah, earlier on in the chat I saw a lot of messages that were flagged for review, so then I actually decided to take some action. But also the message earlier, someone said silly sausage. Even comments like that get held for review. Maybe I should get someone to do the moderating for me. I think that would actually be pretty nice. Oh, Shrubbery says, I actually really hate doorknobs. Well, yeah, good thing my name is Door Handle and not Doorknob then. Descendant likes turtles. Oh yeah, I also love turtles. '73 says he has dynamic arms. Okay, cool. I guess. Yeah, you guys probably heard my coffee machine. Owen Wompsy says recently went to Gronalund and Liseberg. Helix was amazing. Yeah, I went to Liseberg several years ago. Helix really is a really nice coaster. I actually went to Gronalund a few weeks ago. Yeah, it's also a great and beautiful park. Steven Stye says you missed a couple entertainers going at it while you were gone. Oh damn. I'll probably have to watch back the stream then to see that. Now it's Sultan says, did not think something like that would have been automatically flagged. Please excuse me. Yeah, no worries. Facts Machine says the person who took action was someone who was trying to help you and someone was bullying us, so you banned him instead of assaulting. What I took action on was, I mean, I don't have time to read everything that's going on in the chat. I'll try to read everything. I asked that person to drop his discussion, and then I kept seeing more messages pop up that were flagged for review. And he didn't drop it, so then I just decided to take him away from the chat here. So that's really the story behind it. Maybe it wasn't all his fault, but yeah, people should just learn to drop the discussion. Especially we don't want anyone having any nasty discussions here in the chat. And there were lots of curse words coming, so then I just decided to remove him. And then the fight was over. Anyway, yeah, I don't want to talk anymore about that. I want to work on the park. So I'm going to make this part of the island a little bit smaller. I'm going to increase this size of this one a little bit. And then I can think of another ride that we can put here where the monorail is once again still in the way. Yeah, Manticore, that was not enough to not get your message flagged for review. It will, yeah, Google is pretty smart, I guess. So it still did see that as a hyperlink. But I allowed the message since it's my website. Ritterstrasser asks when the next contest video will appear. Well, actually, tonight one of our contests ends. So tonight the voting session will start, which lasts a few days. So I think in probably 2 days from now we will see another contest result video. It's not the most exciting contest. It's about parking lots, but I do have to say there's people who build some incredible parking lots out there. Just saying. Those parking lots are definitely nicer than this one that I put together here. Kangi asks, why is there hair in my coffee? Yeah, I also prefer my coffee without hair. I think maybe we can fit a nice corkscrew coaster over here. I know a great layout. This might actually work. I think it's quite fitting for the theme here. Probably on one train. Two train. I think this ride is perfect. Just kidding, of course. Let's see. We already have an enterprise in the park. Yeah, if you guys have suggestions for anything I can put here, just let me know. Although, I think a twist ride is actually pretty fitting. Now that I think of it, I don't actually have a Condor ride in the park yet, so I think that's what I'm going to make here next. Alright, actually in the park which I'm working on now for the RST1 But Beautiful series, I actually made a more compact Condor ride, which actually is on a 4x4 grid. But I'm now going to make one that's on a 5x5 grid, the way I usually do it, because it's just way simpler to build them that way. And I definitely have enough space to build a ride like that over here. Let's see, I'll just start with a rotor-drop tower. Let's build it like this. We don't actually need an entrance and exit for this ride. We call this Condor Tower. What's this Condor 2.0 you're talking about, Jessenden? 2 arms with regular vehicles and 2 with rotor drop vehicles. Is that like a new Hus model or something? Or is that something you came up with? Is that a... Oh, Fata Morgana and Tivoli. Okay, interesting. Alright, I think I just prefer going with how I usually make it. But yeah, I'll take a look at that ride for sure, because that actually sounds pretty interesting. So for the people who've never seen me build a ride like this, I will do another shoestring here. And in the middle we have a tower, which is just for decoration. Here we'll have 4 small infinite tracks. And on each of these tracks I will put 5 bobsleigh coaster vehicles. And they will then swing outwards as the ride picks up speed. So underground I'll make a little control track, which controls the speed of these bobsleigh coaster cars. But yeah, I find these rides quite fun to make. So you'll see them in a lot of my parks actually. Oh, yesterday I actually made a little bit more compact version, which also looks really good. But you'll see that when my Katie's Dreamland but Beautiful video comes out. Yeah, I agree with you, Jasenden. These rides are mostly made for looking cool. I've never actually been on a Condor, but I can imagine there's not much. It's not very thrilling. Okay, I'm just gonna reconnect these coasters. Just gonna check all these merges. I want them to go around the corner there. Okay. This one also done properly. Alright. The brew asks, are you going to do any scenarios in the Scenario But Beautiful series that force you to not change the landscaping or get rid of trees? I think doing it once would be interesting. Yeah, to be fair, I never really enjoyed the scenarios where you are not allowed to remove any trees or do any landscaping. And yeah, it's just, I don't think it goes well with my playstyle. So if I do a scenario like that, I'll probably just forget about those rules. And I'll just edit the landscape and the trees whenever I please. Okay, once again, just going to make a track here for spawning the bobsleigh coaster trains. That should be long enough. Then now I'm going to build the control track underground. Okay, it always gets a little bit messy. I'll see if I can do this with the cutaway view. Should be possible. Let's do it like this. Gonna check with the... We want it to go to the wooden wild mouse, so this one has to be at the bottom. And now the merge should be done correctly. Now, going to make the control track for this quite long, as the Condor ride will have a bit more speed than most other shoestring rides that I do. Alright, this should be good enough. So, this will be Condor Pro track. Okay. Close this one and Condor Mac. Condor base. We have the bobsleigh trains. For this to 21. Connect this one again. Okay, now we make sure that the correct track piece is at the bottom. Let's do it like this. Right. We need an entrance and an exit. We need powered launch. Okay, I already messed up. These need to be in the different order. Okay. Alright, now you can see these bobsleigh cars slowly traveling upwards. And now after every 5 cars I'll have to change the order on one of these track pieces. See? One more. Okay, now if I change these, the rest of the train should continue on to the next section. Okay, and do the next one. So yeah, I guess you guys are also getting a nice shoestringing tutorial now. Hope I did that correctly. Yes, alright. And then the last 5 will continue on to this track over here. So that's how you make a Condor ride. No, I should not forget to... Let's see, Condor Mac, Condor face. The vehicle underground, I'll make sure it has 0 seats, so guests cannot actually get to it. Then I'll have to I'll make the entrance visible. And now I'll just have to make all this mess look pretty. And there's something else which I have to do, because... oh, never mind. It looks like it's calculating stats. Alright, Kanji, I'm glad you identified the hair in your coffee. Do you have a long beard, or was it a short beard hair? Okay, doesn't look like it actually calculates that, so there's something I should do. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to disconnect a track piece here. I'll just take this one. And then I'm going to close the write, so the stat calculation function stops. Then I'm going to put it in test mode again. And now when write is done, it should calculate stats again. There was more hair than coffee. Oh, that sounds horrible. Okay, changing the right into a lift. Now what I'm first going to do is work on the structure that will support these bobsleigh cars. So I like to use monorail track for that. So let's see. Not this monorail. I think I'll want it a little bit higher. I think this height is perfect. And then we'll want to do the same for the other angle. So after watching this stream, you will all be able to build your own Condor rides, if you want to. If you weren't able to do that yet. We should probably hide these supports and also this track, which these bobsleighs go around on. Good morning and welcome to the stream, Zach's workshop. Oh, you're bad at following instructions. Yeah, then shoestringing will probably be quite difficult to do. Alright, just going to hide some of these supports. I also think this ride will probably need a third day to complete this park. Or a fourth day even. Oh, probably want these to have a nicer color. Oh, and we'll need to increase the speed a little bit. Did I forget to put chain lift. I guess I forgot to do that. That, or I'm changing the speed for the wrong ride. Yeah. Let's see. Let's change it into a roller coaster. This is probably a good speed. Perez says, I love these Condors. Could you try to make a star flyer in a future park? Yeah, I could try. I should probably do some investigation on how to make them look nice and how to make them actually work. It might definitely be worth a try. Let's see. So you can see this tower here shows another top piece, and to make that disappear, so this is that top piece. You can see it. And to make it turn into a normal piece, there has to be something exactly 4 units above it. And because I built this monorail here, there's now something else in between. So if I move this top piece down, so now it's 4 units above this piece. So this top piece that was here disappeared and now turned normal again. Now I think I will keep this Condor like this. So now I just have to work here on the bottom part of it. Yeah, Trumafarim also made a really nice star flyer in his timeline park last year. Don't know if it was actually functional, but it looked really good. Let's see. I think I'll go for the New York. Alright, see you later, Steve and Stice. Hope to see you back later in the stream. Okay, I think I'll just move the entrance to over here. So you can probably put it over here. Make it usable. So you will probably also want to have this entrance here in the center. I'll be sure to check out those entries at some point for their star flyer. Actually, I might give it a look right now. After I connect this ride. Alright, you say CP6 and Overwood in the new gen Vekoma contest. Let's actually give it. Let's check it out. Okay, just saving. Contests. New Gen, Vekoma, CP6 and Olvenwood. Ah, yeah, here it is. Oh yeah, there's lots of helix track over here. Interesting. I'll have to do some investigation. I don't actually see the track appearing. They're probably going around on a different track. It's probably got something called Sentry, or there's just so many different tracks here. Starfly Control, Deco, Spiral. This must be it. Let's see. Only partly shows. Let's try. This looks more like it. That looks slightly complicated. Yeah, there's actually several kinds of helixes in the game. Yeah, the suspended swing coaster doesn't actually have banked helixes. It has normal track, which can do this. Like these curves that can very gently go upwards or downwards. But yeah, it's definitely something that I will have to check out at some point. Beautiful entry, by the way. Through my Fari made a really nice timeline parts. Yeah. This one's not actually functional, I believe. Actually, it is functional. There's people inside here. I think this one just goes around here like this, yeah. Yeah, to be fair, well, the one from CP6 and Alphawood was very impressive. I think this version is actually, yeah, I think this version actually looks much nicer. And I don't even mind that it doesn't go up and down. I mean, Condor rides, like I like to make, they're also supposed to go up and down, but yeah, they don't. Yeah, I think this looks wonderful, actually. If I ever want a star flyer in my park, I'll definitely go for something like this. I think it looks. I think this looks just wonderful. Just gonna take a quick sip of my coffee while I enjoy this ride. The Brew says he struggled to make a swinging ship and a breakdance in his powered coach entry. Earlier in the stream I actually showed you how you can make a custom swinging ship without actually doing any shoestringing. I actually built it over here. So yeah, this is just a simple twister coaster here with a station piece in the middle. And all I did was move these vehicles around so that vehicle 1 is in the middle. So it will just have a powered launch passing the station. It does 5 circuits, and when it's done, it will just move vehicle 1 to the end of the station. So right now it's centered again. So it's a very simple way to do a custom swinging ship. For swinging ships, I prefer to do it this way now, because this is much less work. You only need 1 track to do this. You just need to shuffle them around a bit with the right vehicle editor. So when you don't do a looping swinging ship, then I think this is really the way to go. I definitely prefer this method. Of course, you can only do this if you have a straight piece here in the middle. If you want to do a diagonal one or something else, yeah, then you'll probably have to resort to shoestringing. Farah says the first one looks like something you would make as a centerpiece for the highly anticipated Mega Park too. Who knows? The Brew says that makes sense. I'll never do a shoestrung pirate ship again. I don't think they're too bad to do, but yeah, like I said, this way is just much easier. It really depends on the amount of space you have, I guess. I might do another Mega Park at some point in the future. But yeah, I still have some other projects going on as well. Of course, there's this park which we're doing now in the live stream. There's the RCT1 but Beautiful series. It's Katie Streamland. It's very tempting to show you guys the progress, but I think it will be more fun if I only show you when the video releases. And then there's of course this park. Another Condor ride, by the way. And this crazy shoestrung ride. Wait, this will be one of those projects which I will chip away at every now and then. I think this is coming together really nicely so far. But yeah, a ton of work still needs to be done in this park. I may also do some live streams where I continue to work on this park. And something that will probably help me a lot in this park is the Scenery Manager plugin. As I can just make a building and then copy it to some other place in the park. And that will definitely help me speed up building this city that's going to be over here. I think this will look really cool in the end. I also plan to have cars flying around and stuff. Maybe a monorail that travels around underground here. But yeah, this is definitely a huge project. I don't know if it will ever be finished, but it will just be fun to work on every now and then. And if you guys want to ever see me work on this in the live stream, yeah, just let me know in the chat if you guys think this would be fun to watch me build on this. Okay, I completely forgot what I was doing. I was building the Condor. Alright, the Brew would watch if I worked on the Mega Park. That's good to know. Might be a nice way to spend a Sunday. Let's put some fences around here. Alright, glad you would also watch Jess and them. Might happen at some point. Alright, thanks for the $10 donation, the brew. Maybe you could build a boomerang in your city park. Yeah, I might just do that at some point. It would definitely fit in the small footprint of the park, or the small space that we have. Anyway, because of your donation, I think it would also be nice to add you somewhere in this park. Do you have any preference for an area in the park where you would like to be? If the pirate area, the mechanical area, have the space base area, the mine themed, canyon, spooky, Egypt, castle. I think it would actually be nice to see you walk around here on the castle wall. Patrick Healy asked if I plan to record any more series in Parkitect, because he would love to see that. I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe. I really enjoyed building in Parkitect, so yeah, I may do another series in Parkitect at some point. But for now, I'm still focused on very much on Roller Coaster Tycoon 2, OpenRC 2. Alright, the brew. We will put you here on the castle. Do you want to just have a guest costume, or shall we make you a knight? For now, you're a knight. I think it actually might be fun to have a guest walking around here on the castle wall and waving. A knight, please. All right, we'll make it a knight. I shouldn't forget to name you, of course. The brew. All right, thank you so much for your donation, the brew, and will now be forever walking on the walls of this castle. All right, it's going to work a little bit more on this Condor ride. Let's see. I'm just going to add some of these wooden post fences. And we'll probably also should have a little gate over here. I always like to use these mesh fence gates. Shall we also have an operator booth here? Yeah, I guess we could. This looks slightly strange. I'll just have it face this direction. For me as a Parkitect player, I'd love to have a multiplayer contest in Parkitect, maybe for April Fools. Yeah, we haven't really done any contests in Parkitect yet. Over on the Parkitect Discord, they do have some fun contests now. I actually helped organize the first Battle of the Builders contest with them. But I actually decided to take a step back from that because I just had too many things going on. So yeah, that's why I now just focus on Open Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 contests. Yeah, maybe we could do a contest in a different game once, just as a one-time thing. This hand says, speak on behalf of all ride ops. We really appreciate those ride op boots. That's good to hear. Probably better than standing outside all day. Let's see, we'll probably also want to have a fence around this queue, because it's quite close to the coaster here. I think I'll just go with more of these railings. Patrick Healy says he's also a Parkitect player and he thinks a multiplayer contest would be awesome. Yeah, once again, not going to make any promises, but yeah, maybe we could do that at some point as a one-time thing. Let's have a little Parkitect competition. We would probably do it without mods, just like we do most of our contests on this on my Discord. So I'm not sure how nice you can build without this. But I'd for sure be curious to see what people can come up with in Parkitect. For us as Coaster B also hosts contests, so in this contest everybody has to decorate the same layout. Yeah, it's the diorama contest, right? And then Concakes, or whatever his name is these days, he hosts the Battle of the Builders contest, which I also used to help with. Jeremy says, one thing that I dislike about Parkitect, just casual play, is the building supply chains, or else I'd play that a lot of RCT. Yeah, I guess it's... with supply chains, I assume you mean that you have to supply your shops. And also probably make it so that guests don't actually see the supply chains, that kind of stuff. I actually didn't mind that mechanic, to be honest. I actually thought it was quite fun to work around that, to actually make it so that guests don't still appreciate the park and they don't see the behind the scenes stuff. Yeah, I guess some people will like it and some people will not. I guess it's just something that differentiates Parkitect from other theme park games. a simple little fountain in the middle. I think I'm going to change it up a little bit maybe. Nah, this looks like it would get guests really wet. Oh hey, Mr. Unit 64 is over here as well. Welcome to the stream, Mr. Unit. Mr. Unit also helps hosting the Battle of the Builders contest, I believe. I'll just do like this. I think that that looks pretty nice. Probably we can have some benches around here. Hey, welcome to the stream, FlexSpy. Nice to see you here. Lots of familiar faces joining now, so that's nice. Yeah, I'm really liking this Condor. Guests do seem to get stuck a lot. Let's see how many guests actually. Yeah, it's not that bad. Farah says Astratron has a series where he goes all out on the park deck scenarios using only vanilla, even uses some of the same background music as you. It kind of feels like park deck but beautiful. Yeah, I guess it's something that's done in the same spirit as the RCT1 but beautiful scenarios. Yeah, I think Astratron is a really talented player in Parkitect. The stuff he does is incredible. Just mixing in a bit of color here. Pretty weird. Sometimes these bushes move the support to the side, sometimes I don't, but this does look pretty silly. Yeah, that's a complaint that I heard from some people, that you cannot make your own design in Carousel B's contests. But yeah, I've seen what people do to decorate these coasters that he builds, and yeah, a lot of them just look amazing. So it's just really nice to see how creative people can get with games like Parkitect and Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. Yeah, I think at this rate we're gonna need a third live stream to actually be able to finish this park. But I'm going to continue working on this park for a few hours more today. Because has almost $100 on donations. I think we need a third day. Yeah, that's not actually my consideration. It's more that I'm running out of time. But I can continue working on this for a few more hours. Hey, welcome, Bessie. Welcome to the stream. Hope you had a fun night tonight. Just taking some more tea. All this talking is making me thirsty. I think over here just some more foliage we'll have to do. Yeah, I know you would like to tease me, Manticore. You old man. But it's always fun having guys like you around in the stream. Keeps things interesting. Thanks, Mr. Unit. I think it's the park which I haven't spent too much time on. I think it's coming together greatly. So I started this park last week in a live stream. I think I spent like 9 hours on it, including all the distractions that we had, like the Mona Lisa park. I should probably show that for the people who haven't seen it yet. Another abandoned project. Where is it? Did I save? Just gonna save just in case. It's a project I once started on, but I'll probably have to revisit it at some point. But yeah, I started the livestream park last week. And I did a 9.5 hour stream, I believe, or 10 hours, something like that. Actually got quite far in the park. And today I was supposed to do all the detailing on the park. I don't think I will actually finish today. So next week, probably just going to continue. Maybe I'll pick up this project again at some point. But I don't know. Probably not with the height map, because that still makes it really difficult to do the coloring. Maybe I should just get a plugin that maybe colors the land textures according to the color of a pixel on an image. Probably makes it a little bit easier to do. Where is my park again? Here it is. Yeah, I'm really liking this Condor ride so far, and this side of the park. Probably use a little bit more ground texturing over here. Yeah, when I look at how much time I can spend on this 100 by 100 park, I still find it incredible that I was able to fill up my entire mega park when I did that project, which was a 254 by 254 tile park. Might be fun just to open it up quickly, just for comparison. Finished parks. Thanks, Faraz. I'm glad you guys enjoy these streams. So yeah, this is the mega park. It's just so huge. But that's of course also why it took me around 80 YouTube videos to complete this park. June year 184. I don't think this park actually has any shoestrung rides. There's lots of things which I would do differently if I created the park now. This park focuses mostly on roller coasters, and if I made it now, I would add a lot more different rides. Especially more custom rides like Condors, that kind of stuff. I did quite like this ride, it's Catapult. Maybe we can build something like this in the Livestream park. Mr. Unit 64 says I'm always blown away how fast you build. Yeah, it's mostly when you when you get practice in this game. Usually you get a bit faster at it. I make a lot of videos for this game, so a lot of the rides which I built in the park, or a lot of things I built in this park, I've already done before once. So that definitely makes it a lot easier. Jacob B. Coder says, hey, sadly don't have time to watch the stream now, but you got my thumb up. Oh, thanks for the thumb up, Jacob. I really appreciate it. You want to, yeah. For us, says the Intamin drop tower. Yeah, that's over here. It's one of those first generation drop towers, I guess. I thought this was pretty fun to build. And what I found most funny actually is that right after I built this, you could see quite a lot of people build these rides in their parks. I think I definitely inspired some people here. That's always fun to see. So it's nice to be able to inspire other people to build stuff. And quite often I see people make Asian style buildings, kind of in the same style as this building. Yeah, it's always fun to see people take inspiration from the stuff that you build. Oh yeah, enough distractions. I think we should get back to the livestream park. The Brew says your mega park was what made me get into OpenRC2. And I still refer to it a lot to see how I should do various styles of scenery. The Manticore says I never heard of these rides before DKMP. It's like the Wikipedia of RCT scenery. Yeah, well, you will mostly see some tropical themes on this park, of course, because it's a tropical island. But yeah, if you want to see how you can do tropical themes, I guess this park is quite a good reference. Again, I would probably do a lot of things differently if I were to do them now, but yeah, a lot of things on this map are just were just done quickly, because yeah, to fill up an entire park of this size, yeah, you just cannot agonize over every little detail in the park. Yeah, Manticore says he never saw or he never knew about the first gen drop towers, for example, before getting on my community. Yeah, I guess in roller coaster communities you will learn a lot about the different kinds of rides that exist all over the world. Sophie Adams says, I just came for the music. I guess the RCRT2 is good too. Welcome to the stream, Badfink. By the way, here's the first iteration of this rocket that I now have in some of my parks. Anyway, let's get back to the Livestream park. I was working on this area over here. I think this area is actually mostly finished. I cannot think of any many more things that I would do in this area. Maybe just some fences over here. Yeah, I will just make some of these railings here and then call this area finished. So at least then we can cross one area of our list. Yeah, I agree, Manticore. It's very cook area. Alright, just going to place these fences here. They clip into the pods a little bit. That's a little bit annoying. Should probably place them in a different way. Not like that. Like this. There we go. Shrubbery says you're gonna call it finished. I would have opted for a different name for this area. No, I'm just gonna call it finished. Here we go. Finished. Okay, gonna put some benches here, some lamps. Alright, I think that looks pretty nice. Maybe a litter bin. I should probably remove the sign because knowing myself I will forget about it. And then I'll find out about it later when after I release the park. Alright, good enough. Nah, just when I say that, I find some more fences that I want to place. Alright, there we go. Alright, I think now it's done. Except some lamps. And a bench or two. Okay. Perfect. Yeah, I'm no longer gonna touch this this area. Let's see, what else could we add over here? Yeah, I think ride-wise, we're pretty much finished in this area. Could probably just add a bit more foliage over here. Maybe it would be fun to add like a big carnivorous plant here in the middle. Yeah, I think that looks pretty fun. Strawberry says maybe a food court on a balcony over the water. Yeah, we don't actually sell any food yet in this area, so we maybe could add something like that over here. Actually, for a food place, probably might be best to place it over here, since here we have the most space to add something. Gonna remove all this carefully placed shrubbery. So let's see. Probably make a little building over here, and then we'll have some seating areas right here. Let's place some walls in between so these paths don't connect to each other. Shrubbery says, could you take care of it with great caution? Probably means the shrubbery. I will do my best. I probably want the space style benches here. Now we can remove these walls. Let's see, what shall we sell, I guess. The expansions have some weird shops in between there. I think we'll sell, I guess, tentacles here. Space tentacles. It's actually quite funny watching these guests walk around with these tentacles. Just scaling the interface now. Almost looks like they're drinking from the tentacles. Looks quite silly. Oh, I'm enjoying watching this way too much. It almost looks like they're drinking a really flexible a bottle of Heineken. Speaking of Heineken, probably also need a drink stall here. Let's see. I think I'll make it invisible in the end anyway. So let's do a lemonade stall. Please, space lemonade. Strawberry says, I actually don't want to imagine how they consume that tentacle. Yeah, I guess it's too late for that now. Alright, just going to quickly make a custom-ish building for these shops. And I'll make them invisible, and I'll put 2 astronauts inside to actually sell space food to the guests. I'm a little bit more zoomed in now than I usually am. Need to get used to it. Yeah, I'll zoom out a little bit more. It's annoying to build like this. For the people who are watching, hope you're all having a wonderful Sunday. And I hope you're enjoying my stream as well. I see we've had over 1,000 unique viewers today. So yeah, it's nice seeing so many people come to take a look. Slime says, great stream to watch while recovering from a hangover. Thanks, Tiglink. You're welcome. Alright, these are astronauts, but they will soon be salesmen. They just don't know it yet. Yeah, I've actually mostly stopped drinking alcohol. I do still have a beer every now and then, but so it's been a while since I've been really drunk. Okay, now we're gonna use the beep editor plugin to hopefully get these entertainers to stand still over here. There we go. He walked a little bit too much to the front, but of course with this plugin we can now just move them around. So now we have an astronaut selling tentacles to the guest. How wonderful is that? There we go. Yeah, I'm really a big fan of this plugin. So a great job on that Manticore. It's really helpful. Oh, this seems like quite a popular shop. Not really sure if everybody is enjoying these tentacles. This probably not everybody likes seafood that much. Should probably get a handyman over here pretty soon. Oh, there's a duck over here. Shall I enable the game sound just so we can hear a duck? Let's do that. Oh, that's probably a bit loud. There you go. For all the duck fans out there, I'll turn the sound down again. I hope that wasn't too loud. Or maybe you couldn't even hear it, I'm not sure. Alright. Yeah, I think the sound didn't go through my headphones. Yeah. So all that you could hear from it was whatever was picked up by my microphone. Oh well. I'll give the duck sounds some more attention in a later live stream. I have OBS set up to capture my screen instead of the game, because I didn't manage to actually get it to work with OpenRST2. But for me this also works fine. Strawberry asks if these tentacles actually caused the guests to vomit. I actually wouldn't be surprised. They don't really look that delicious. Like I already said before, it actually looks more like the guests are drinking them. Maybe they're just filled with some disgusting fluid, I don't know. Okay, speaking of disgusting, yeah, definitely gonna have a handyman here. This is just getting ridiculous. Okay, we'll need a little fence around here. Welcome to the stream, Cedra. Nice to see you here as well. Now I could do the cabana tops once again, but instead I think it will look nicer with some of these above here. Slime asked, you'd think the guest would just fall into the water like that without it. It's quite offensive. Oh god. These puns are really the worst today. I think I'll go for gray here. Alright, I think this is a nice spot for the guests to enjoy their tentacles. Or, yeah, enjoy it as much as they can, I guess. Looks like this angle is mostly blocked by the rocket. We still can see some stuff from this angle. So just going to add a little bit of shrubbery around it. Okay, some of these palm trees. So just because they contrast nicely. We also probably want some fences on this side here. There we go. Yeah, probably not going to make a bridge to this side since there's not really any path here to connect to. And on this side, maybe we could actually fit a path under here. I think that would actually be feasible. It's nice to see you here in the stream as well, Cedra. I actually looked at the park you did with Manticore. I believe it was in the Scenario Coaster Improvement Contest. I think it was in Funtopia. It was quite a fun park to watch with the grapes and stuff. Okay, I think I'm just going to make a little diagonal bridge over here to this spot. And then connect to the path here. So I'm going to use the invisible path here. Like so. And just going to remove this stuff here. This should make it a little bit easier for the guests to get around. PDSR says, nice park. Thanks. We're already getting quite far. Mostly did detailing today. Most of the big rides you see were actually done in the previous live stream. Really don't want this here. And with these track pieces I can finish up the path here. This looks pretty nasty. No. I may have to put all my handymen in zones. Or in zones. See a lot of very disgusting spots all over the park. Anyway, we'll probably want some fences here around this path, or else, yeah, they could get really close to this powered coaster. That probably would not be a good idea. I'm probably just going to do the fence like I did over here. So just some of these wooden post fences and just rock work behind it. I'm probably also going to do that over here. There. No, this may look a little bit too much fenced in right now, but will probably look better after I add some rock work to it. Okay, yeah, I quite like how this looks. I'll just add some bushes here and there. I guess they're already making pictures of it, so that's nice. 73 asks, I thought that was metal. Not really sure what you are referring to. Fencing. Well, if you're referring to the wooden post fencing, that definitely is not metal. These fences are metal. But yeah, Even if their name is wooden post fence, or even if this is called steel fence, you can just you can still use them for a different purpose. What's important is what they look like, and their name can be something different. So yeah, you can definitely use a wooden post fence as metal if you want. They look very fancy. They look very fancy. You thought the wooden post fence was metal? Yeah. It does kind of have the word wooden in the name. But maybe wood is a kind of metal. You never know. Wood is just a very organic type of metal, maybe. You can't read, yeah. Yeah, a lot of people tend to not read things carefully. That's quite often the main issue. I see that a lot of in the contest submissions that I get, people didn't read the rule very carefully, so then they sometimes tend to miss certain things. Then I have to end up resubmitting their entry or fixing stuff. Yeah, sure, a stack of TNT, why not? Well, amusement parks have stacks of TNT hidden throughout, so why not this park? Huh? Very normal. Okay, yeah, I think the park is almost finished actually. Just a few more small spots to do. I think it might be nice if I give each of these areas their own entrance gate. I really like this this Egypt area gate. We can probably do a gate for this area now. And I think we can actually use the wind sculpted rock pieces for that. So let's see. I don't use these pieces very often, but they're actually really easy to use. Let's see if there's a variety that we can use to make a, yeah, like an overhang. Yeah, Sonic Jammer says those gates would give each area more character. I definitely agree. So let's see, I believe there are wacky worlds. And then here we look for wind sculpted. Yeah, let's just enable a few more of these. I think if we put a few next to each other, yeah, these definitely look like they overlap a little bit. I think this works. Yeah, I quite like this. Maybe I'll move the middle parts up a little bit. Yeah, I think this is great. Yeah, I'm a big fan of this. I'll also put some lamps under here. Alright, Jess, and then thanks for joining the stream, and see you later. Some more strawberry here. Alright, Patrick Healy, thanks for joining the stream, and I'll see you later as well. Hope you enjoyed it. Just adding a few of these patches. This wind sculpted roof piece, it's called. I think they make the area look a bit nicer. Do a little bit of terraining here. Okay, for this gate, we'll probably want something, yeah, obviously something in this style, a bit mechanical. I think we can work with something like this. So I'll just start with a metal base, like this. Probably do another one. Add another one on top. Let's see, how are we going to connect these? Probably just like this. Not really a big fan of what this looks like. Probably just keep it like this. Now these walls, they look a little bit featureless, so let's see if we can change that. Yeah, I think this looks pretty cool in the end. Might be fun to have a little spaceship hanging under here. I believe the suspended swinging coaster actually had a spaceship 1950s rocket. So if I change this to paper, I'm going to change this to a 1950s rocket. We change this to powered launch. Change it to a crooked house. I'm going to open it in the right vehicle editor. Let's see if I can move it back a bit. Oh, it actually moved downwards. I'm just going to make the track itself invisible. Yeah, I think this looks pretty funny. Entrance rocket. Yeah, I'm quite happy with that. Okay, just going to add a little bit more foliage here to the side, just to make this area feel a little bit more complete. Let's see, just burying some of these trees here, because they work great as shrubbery. It's funny, I never really used the word shrubbery until a guy named Strawberry joined the stream here. Normally I just call it foliage. Now I just can't help myself. Sultan asked Strawberry if he's a Monty Python appreciator. I'm pretty curious about that myself as well. Alright, we can probably have some more wooden post fences around here. It's a bit too far to the front. Alright. Here's our beautiful tree of life. As you can see, the trees around and the plants around here really appreciate this toilet being here. If you go through all my parks, you will find that a lot of them have what I call a tree of life. Basically an invisible toilet with a tree in its place. I guess it's just what you could call a trope in my parks. All right. Yeah, I think I'm pretty much done streaming for today. There's some other business I need to take care of now. I think it will be fun to go over the things that were added in this live stream today. Yeah, I'll just start at the entrance, and then we can go through the park clockwise. So for all of these monorail stations, I added some walkways for the entrance and the exit. This one is a little bit messy. Maybe I'll make this look nicer at some point. Change this little bridge. I added a Condor ride to this section of the park with a mechanical theme. I changed the decorations behind this top spin. I think it looks a lot nicer now. Also changed some of the decorations over here for this ride. We have a motion simulator over here now. So this area of the park is now pretty much completed. So did some more landscaping around here. Now for this section of the park, I didn't change much here. I added 73 here on top of this tower after his generous donation. Yeah, also did some of the stairs of this monorail ride on this station, and add a little gate here, and also some food and drink stalls over here in this little corner of the park. Now over here in the mine section, this is actually where I started the episode, and I built this family boomerang over here. And I'm really happy with how this one turned out. It's always a nice way to fill up in quite a large area of the park usually. Over here in this section of the park, added a little helix to the powered coaster. Added a path here to connect this mine area to the canyon area over here, and did quite a lot of rock work here. Again, this area now also has a nice gate to it. Now in the spooky area, I added this boat ride here. I think it still needs a little bit of decoration, but yeah, I think it's a nice way to fill up this area of the park. I did some changes here in the Egyptian area, mostly just foliage over here. Also added some more ruins, a sphinx. Just so these boats have a nice area to go through. Now the Egyptian area also has a nice gate now, so I think that also helps immerse the guests in the theme of this area of the park. Now for the pirate area, I changed this pirate ship that was here into a custom version, which I think looks pretty cool. And I also showed how to build one of these without actually using any shoestringing. So if you want to learn how to make one of these rides for yourself, just watch back the stream, and then you can watch me build it and learn how to do it for yourself. Looks like the guests really enjoyed taking pictures of this bridge here. Weirdos. And here in the middle, I added a custom carousel, so Manticore could make a joke with the word horse. Now, I am going to... I'll probably do that after the stream. There's still quite a few rides that need a name, but yeah, I'll not bother you guys with that. Now, what would be nice is if the stream ends, it would be nice if you guys could leave a comment, tell me what you think of the stream. It would be nice. Yeah, YouTube really likes that people interact with the video or with a past live stream. So yeah, after the stream, just let me know your thoughts on the stream in the comments. And also, it would be nice if you could give it a like if you enjoyed the stream so far. And don't forget to smash that like button if you haven't, folks. That would also be a way to put it, indeed. All right, guys. I hope you all enjoyed the live stream, and I'll see you again in the next one. See you later.